We're getting ready to begin. Yes, 100%. Okay. Are the lights, is there something wrong with the lights? Okay, I'm calling this meeting to order at 10 a.m. If I can get roll call, please.
Leanna Sampson. Anthony Conley.
Here.
Eugenia Lena. Regina Tyler Phillips. Here. Anastasia Pittman. Terry Edwards.
Here.
Ida Gonzalez. Here. Spawn Harjo.
Here.
Leon Petit.
Here.
Rick Deere.
Here.
Patricia Kishkaton. Karen Fulbright. Ann Borba. Here. Glenn Colonel.
Here.
Timmy Bear.
Here.
Thomas Shahola.
Here.
Dustin Harjo.
Here.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer. Tiffany Thunder. Here. Joshua Carpenter.
Here.
Joan Randazzo. Here. Ole Gunville.
Here.
Tommy Trepko.
Here.
Danita Harjo. Willis Deathridge.
Here.
Monique Carpenter. Here. It's 21 present, 6 absent, 1 vacancy.
Okay, we have 21 present, 6 absent, so I declare this meeting is in order. If I can get Representative Borba, can you say, open us with prayer, please?
His Excellency, thank you for this day, Lord. We ask you to bless us with your presence, Lord, and watch over our Seminole Nation tribal members as we move forward. We ask you to be with those who are sick or hurting, Lord. Just continue to bless the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. All right, Mado. Representative Monique.
I would like to add Maple Leaf Resorts and RFPs to other business.
Okay, we're gonna add other business. Let's see here. You said Maple Leaf. Okay, also on other business, I'm going to add the I-40 bridge, or the loan. We have the bank here, but we'll take that up in executive session. Do we know if this is the brightest, the lights out there for you all? Do we know what's wrong with the lights? Okay, did y'all want them? Okay, okay. I mean, I don't mind being up here in the spotlight, but I want to be able to see you all. Okay, moving on, reading minutes, okay, other business. Is there anything else? We can add it when we get there if we need to. Okay, reading of the minutes of the last meeting, we have none. Unfinished business, there's none. Reports of committees, none. Okay, at this time, I'll take a motion to go into executive session.
I make that motion going to executive session.
Okay. Second?
Second.
Okay.
Chair, could we possibly limit this executive session to 1 hour?
Yes. Everybody's going to have a time limit within it. Okay, so we have a motion and a second. Roll call, please.
Leanna Sampson.
Here.
Roll call. I mean, executive session vote.
Okay. Yes.
Anthony Conley.
Yes.
Eugenia Lena. Regina Tyler Phillips.
Here.
It's for executive session.
It's a vote for executive session. You're fine. You're fine.
Anastasia Pittman, Terry Edwards, Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo,
Yes.
Leon Petit,
Yes.
Rick Deer,
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton, Karen Fulbright, Ann Borba,
Yes.
Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yahola,
No.
Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Alvina Coker, Terry Spencer,
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder,
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter,
Yes.
John Randazzo,
Yes.
Ole Gunville,
Yes.
Tommy Chupko,
Yes.
Danita Harjo, Willis Dethridge,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter,
Yes.
21 yeses, 1 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 21 yes, 0 no, I declare that measure has passed. We will put a time limit of 1 hour. We have a few things. At this time, I'll go ahead and request that Sovereign Bank please stay inside, and if we can get IT to go ahead, and remember, no mics.
Those findings been, how would you say, classified as open to the public? What is the standing on the findings report? Just in case we want to discuss the contents.
Someone who has the floor.
The investigation findings were discussed in executive session, so they are not open record. The 2025 resolutions, well, the 2 resolutions we're discussing, they were already approved by council, okay?
I'm just making a point that if we want to refer to those findings, that it would probably be in our best interest as far as to go ahead and make a proposal to the public as far as your report. Is that something you would be in favor of, or that matter?
That's the council's decision. But the first time it was discussed, it was in executive session. Okay. It would be council's decision to discuss that openly now.
So, Madam Chair, based on that, in case somebody wants to bring up a discussion point on debating these issues, I would like to make a motion that we make that findings of the AG and that investigation public to the nation.
I'll second.
Okay. We have a motion by Representative Yahola to make the findings of the investigation public for review for everybody in discussion for the next future, or the 2 resolutions. And I have a second by Representative Chepko. Any questions? Okay. Roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson,
Yes.
Anthony Conley,
Yes.
Eugenia Lena,
Abstain.
Regina Tiger Phillips,
Abstain.
Anastasia Pittman, Terry Edwards, Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo,
Yes.
Leon Petit,
Yes.
Rick Deer,
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton,
Yes.
Karen Fulbright, Ann Borba,
No.
Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yahola,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Alvina Coker, Terry Spencer, Tiffany Thunder,
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter,
Yes.
Joan Randazzo,
Abstain.
Ole Gunville,
Yes.
Tommy Chupko,
Yes.
Donita Harjo,
Yes.
Willis Deckard,
No.
Monique Carpenter,
No.
19 yes, 4 no, 4 abstain,
4 abstain.
4 abstain.
Okay, with the count of 19 yes, 4 no, and 4 abstention, I declare that measure has passed. Okay, moving right along to TR 2025-03. A resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma directing the Attorney General to send a letter to Chief Lewis Johnson describing allegations of violations of Title 16, Section 16-9-905 and 16-6-910 of the Seminole Nation Code of Laws. Do I hear a motion? And ask for a second. Representative Yahola? Okay, we have Representative Yahola motion, Representative Chupko second. And again, these are just cleaning up from last year's June 2025 meeting. Yes, Representative Yahola, you have the floor.
Yeah, my question on this, Madam Chair, is as far as, I get it that this had already passed previously in the last DC. Now, my question was the consequence, of course, is basically it could be removed. And it's foregone. We can't do that now. It's occupied that position anymore. And I get that. So, but also with this draft, it says 6-9. I mean, it really is kind of vague. Now, I was wondering if the AG is actually going to use the report and reference that to the letter to H.G. Johnson. Is that the intent, or is it just a letter making these allegations happen?
The letter was sent, subpoenas were issued, they were ignored. So the letter has been sent.
Okay, so the letter actually already has been sent out to him about the allegation. Now, my concern is this, is because there are other issues. Of course, when that did pass, I believe chairing the meeting was Mr. Palmer, correct?
Yes.
So at that time, anytime the GC passes something, it becomes law. It doesn't matter that the chief doesn't sign it to certify it, because it becomes law here. It's not like the Steheki federal government, where both bodies, the Senate and the Congress, pass it, and then he signs it and makes it law. It becomes law here, and unless we specify a date of action to be implemented, correct?
Yes.
So, regardless if he signs it or not, if he doesn't sign it, then he's trying to say that, oh, it's unenforceable, or we can't do it now. That's trying to acknowledge or set a precedence that he has some sort of veto power, which doesn't exist. And that's the concern for me, is that should have been one of the things that you made aware to this GC, that when a principal chief does that, he assumes that he has some sort of veto, because now that he doesn't certify it, it's unenforceable. All right, that's not how this works. Am I correct?
You are correct. They told me the resolution was incorrect, and that's why they would not certify and attest it.
Okay, so if it was a meeting, an official meeting by quorum and by everything, then I'm confused as to why the executive didn't sign this. Because there's a lot of times you don't get what you want, but you don't just ask Aliski and just don't do it. It's part of our structures, is how it works. So that should have been one of the things that's most concerning for me, because he didn't sign it and the guy that chaired the meeting didn't sign it as well. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. It's part of their duty, the Constitution, and it's codified that they do this. So, thank you.
I don't know. I don't know why.
Representative Chupko, and then Randazzo, and then Borba.
Yeah, can we get an explanation from the previous secretary why she didn't sign it?
I can't sign it unless he signs it.
Okay, Randazzo.
What she sent on 2025-91 was an Article 9. That's what she sent, and then that's why he did not send it. She sent this nasty letter and an email that went with it. That's why Chief Johnson didn't sign it. Now, you want to go and send something else and say he didn't sign this, but this is what he actually did not sign. So this is what you sent this, okay? Yeah, you did. And I certified and I received it on June the 18th. And that was only after I sent several emails to you asking you if you were going to send him a letter. And I have those emails.
So do I.
So, you coming back and saying that you have this other resolution that he didn't sign is false.
I don't understand what you're saying, but Chief Palmer chaired the meeting and he refused to sign and Chief Johnson refused to
They
sign.
refused to sign the 91, the 2025-91. That's
And
what
you
they
told me
refused to
it
sign.
was incorrect and I tried to correct
specifically
it.
told you that it was wrong. I specifically told you that was wrong, and I specifically told you that we can go in and do the minutes or whatever, and if I'm not mistaken, I sent that to you.
You sent me a blurb of the minutes. The minutes were not approved at the next meeting, and they were not approved until the September minutes.
When has that ever stopped you, though?
Oh, my.
When has that ever
My.
stopped you? Because every Monday that came, give me what was said. Give me what you're getting paid
And if you're
over
gonna
there to
certify
take.
it- If you're going to certify and attest it, I assume that that is your job, not my job, and that it is correct. But when you refuse to certify
I've
and
been there for
attest.
3 years.
Okay.
And every Monday you come up, what did they say? Okay, let me take what they said. I had to stop what I was doing, and I had to listen, and then I had to transcribe it, and then I sent it to you. Those weren't official, but you did it for 3 years.
And
And now all of a sudden you said,
attested.
now I want the actual signed minutes.
I tried several times in several versions. It was a resolution, it was a verbal resolution. I was standing up here trying to answer questions, just like now, and trying to write at the same time what the friendly amendments were, what the resolution was. I didn't get it right. I asked for help. Neither chief would help me. You did try to help me, and I never got it in a version they would sign.
What you sent was this.
I don't know what this
What you
is.
sent was that. So that's
don't
why
know
you
what
didn't
that
sign it. So I don't
Can
want
we see
everybody
that,
going
or
around
can she
saying-
see that?
I don't want everybody going around saying Chief Johnson didn't sign it. How come? Because it was wrong.
Can I see what it
I said it
was?
was wrong.
You actually have that. You actually have that.
I didn't get it correct, I asked for help, I admitted that. And you did try to help me, and I admitted that, but they would not sign what I prepared.
Representative Borba and then Chepko.
This all started with an anonymous letter mailed only to certain council members. An anonymous letter that did not have a certifiable address. I believe it was a store in Wewoka. Some of this started during the campaign for chief. And there was a group that were working in coercion to discredit Chief Johnson. I think how much money have we spent on this investigation?
Representative Borba, with all due respect, we had reports from Light Horse, Chief Coker standing there, and from the court that confirmed, or at least made us believe, that the information that was sent in the anonymous letter was correct, or at least worthy of an investigation to find out if it was correct. I have the messages, I have copies of text messages, I have information, I have statements. We discussed it in that executive session. It was not based solely on an anonymous letter. There was other evidence, or we, as the AG's office, never would have opened an investigation based on one anonymous letter, ever.
Okay, I think this has gone on long enough.
It has.
We spent way too much money and way too much time arguing over this, and we need to move on to things that is going to serve the nation's interest in a much better way. Moto.
Representative Chepko, and then Yehola.
I already forgot what I was gonna say, go ahead.
Representative Yehola, sorry.
Yes, Madam Chair. There was another concern. Now I get it, this back and forth and everything else but the point is, you gotta rise above. If there's a miscommunication, someone has to reach out to fix this for us, to make progress. There has to be some reasoning and, consideration to fix this for us in those positions. All right, now I get it. There's some bad feelings, obviously, but, and she makes a good point though. He was subpoenaed. He didn't want to show up. He didn't want to answer for it. What does that set? For someone, that if he's got nothing to hide, he should come and talk to her at least. Then he could have pleaded his fifth and not answered. Simple as that. That's all he had to do. Thank you.
And I'll say the only reason why this got brought to you all is because when I came in the office, Representative Randazzo did let me know that they were sitting on her desk and asked me what should we do because they weren't signed. And so that's why I brought, because I'm not going to sign them. That was prior to me, and I need a directive. And so that's why these are on here is what do you want to do? Do we need to leave them? Because we can leave them. If you want them signed and put and filed away, that's on you. So that's how they came to you all. Council had said to put them on the agenda so we could get, because again, more than half of you are new, and so that's why it was said, put them on there because we needed to have that vote to be able to say, yes, you need to sign them. Or leave them. Representative Harjo.
Madam Chair, thank you. I just have a question. We're taking a lot of time and we're getting really pumped up over this, a few of us. Let's just say we get these signed. What's the outcome? What's the end game? Because if there's not an end game to this, we should move on to something that's going to matter. And trust me, I agree, you should always be held accountable for your wrongdoings, but if there's not an end game to this, thank you. That's what I was about to ask, Ms. Agee, if you could please.
It's just to correct the record. We have resolutions that are unsigned.
It sounds like we have a lot more important business to deal with, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't believe they're going to come back and sign these.
No, they're not. That's why this administration is asking for authority to sign even though they weren't sitting. So that certification and...
I was asked to sign them and I said, I am not signing them. I was not here. And so that's...
It's just to clean the record. It's already happened.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so I think they're written up with just additional lines for signature. Because I did get asked by former council and current council, did we sign them and file them? And I said, no, they have not been, and I'm not signing them. And then so council said, there was a couple in here that said, well, we need to give you that directive, so that's why they're on the agenda. Representative Carpenter, and then Yehola, Petit, and then Fulbright.
I'd like to make a request to our secretary to retrieve how much this did cost us to do this investigation, please.
Representative Randazzo, do you know that number right off the top of your head?
I wasn't paying attention, sorry.
The investigation cost?
Oh, cost, no.
That information was circulated after the investigation. I'd have to find the email.
Yeah, we'll get it. Representative Yehola, and then Petit, and then Fulbright.
Yes, Madam Chair, since we went ahead and make this findings report public now, I think we can let the people decide. And they can view it and they can see this finding. But if by chance, if your administration uncovers some mismanagement of funds or something like that, you can bring it back. But like I said, my concern was the fact that he thought he had some veto power, which may not, but it looks that way to me. And just ignoring a subpoena was also concerning. But they're right, we need to move on. There's no outcome. I don't see one. And no, I would refuse to sign it if I was you as well, because now it shows that they did not carry out their duty when they occupied that capacity in executive office.
Mm-hmm. Representative Petit, Fulbright, and then Randazzo.
Chair, I just want to state that I think we made the question previously about the minutes reflecting this is what the council attests to, that this is what took place in this session. Is that not, did we not approve the minutes for that June meeting?
You did on September 6th.
Okay, and then that is an attestation that this is what took place, but today's just housekeeping. You just want to make certain that the council is giving you the direction now to make the signature. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Thank you.
Yeah, or not. It's either way.
And if
Representative,
they're not signed, you want them placed on the portal anyway.
okay, Representative Fulbright and then Randazzo.
I think that they're not signed. He didn't sign them. We have tons and tons of email, tons and tons of time on this. Resolutions, this and that. Attach that to the unsigned document and file away.
That's what
is
we're
the
gonna do.
problem? Why are we still discussing something from way back? I mean, from June 25. I'll make a motion, we just go ahead and keep it as is and attach all the documents and the many, many emails between the AG and the secretary and the chief and the assistant chief. And to my understanding, the assistant chief have authorization to sign off on documents or resolutions?
Yes.
According to our codes?
Yes.
Okay.
Second.
Well, we already have a motion on the floor to approve these, but we can add amendment to include everything to it. You accept that amendment, Representative Yahola? Whether, if it passes or not passes, everything will attach with it to,
Oh,
yeah.
mine too.
Uh-huh. She wants all the documents, if it doesn't pass, it just attaches and proves with it to show what happened.
Let's just
Yeah.
let it go and then just attach these papers and unsigned because he didn't sign them.
Yeah.
Like I said, we released the final document so people can decide anyway.
Well, yeah, just let's move on from this. Just
Yes.
attach the paperwork between her and the chief and the assistant chief. Move on.
Yeah. Representative Randazzo?
Yeah, I will get copies for these so you can attach them.
Okay.
This is the wrong resolution that he didn't sign, and these are the minutes that he did, that was supposed to coincide with what was going on.
Okay.
That wasn't it.
Yes, and we'll get those attached. Okay. No further questions? Roll call.
Leanna Sampson,
Oh, I'm sorry, Spencer? It's TR 2025-03, Representative Yahola made the motion and Representative Chupko second. It's just, if it passes or doesn't pass, we're gonna attach all the documents with it to support, okay?
No vote is saying we don't have to sign it.
Yes, a no vote is saying no signature. And if it passes, then it will be signed and filed away. And we could still attach the stuff just to, okay.
They need to vote on 91A and 91B. These numbers would have been used for something else.
Okay, that's right. My apologies. So it's the two resolutions, the first two, TR 2025-91A and 91B. My apologies on that. We had, as you know, Secretary was out on bereavement, and so I had to get this up and going because we needed it out. Now, she resubmitted. I do believe everybody should have gotten that with the correct numbers, correct? 2025-91A and 2025-91B is what we're using today, and they go together. And it's just a cleaning house, and if it doesn't pass, all the documents will go with it. Okay? Yes. Roll call, please.
Leanna Sampson,
No.
Anthony Conley,
No.
Eugenia Lena, Regina Tiger Phillips. No. Anastasia Pittman. No. Terry Edwards.
No.
Ida Gonzalez,
No.
Chapon Harjo,
No.
Leon Petit,
Abstain.
Rick Deer,
No.
Patricia Gishkatar,
No.
Karen Fulbright. No. Ann Borba. No. Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yahola,
No.
Dustin Harjo,
No.
Alvina Coker. Yes. Terry Spencer. Tiffany Thunder.
Abstain.
Joshua Carpenter.
Abstain.
Joan Randazzo. Ole Denville. Tommy Pepko.
No.
Danita Harjo.
No.
Willis Detheridge.
Yes.
Denise said no. Okay, Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
That's 8 yeses, 15 noes, 4 abstentions.
8 yes, 15 noes, and 4 abstentions. I declared those measures have failed, so we will attach all the documents with it and file it that way. Okay? And then, okay. TR 2025-168. A tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma appointing Duvall and Associates Law Firm as the Attorney General. This is another resolution on cleaning house. There was an extension vote made last year that extended her to January of
29th of 2026.
Yeah, January 29th of 2026, even though they were re-voted in on December 6th.
The only question is the date.
So we just need to clarify the date. Do we want to keep it at the end date that was extended last year to January 29th, 2026? Or do we want to change the date as when you are reappointed in December 6th? That was the question. Representative Yahola.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry. The motion, I need a motion. Motion in a second. Okay, go ahead, you get the floor.
Yes.
It's on the new agenda.
All those who got paper copies, did we make enough for them to have paper copies? Did we send it out, or did we just do it by email?
I did by email, I got a hold of everybody and sent them out, letting them know. The ones that requested paper copies were doing paper copies, the ones who just didn't.
Okay. Okay, Representative Yahola.
Yeah, Madam Chair, I would assume that the 29th of January
Hold
is
on.
better,
Point of order.
would be in our best interest. That way we have a transitional period instead of trying to switch out the AG during elections. At the same time, we're swearing in a new GC and a new executive office. It don't make any sense for all of us to be new, you know, for their contract to expire, at least with some partial legal guidance, you know, for the next GC to be able to use until they pick their own attorney general. You know, so I would be in favor of keeping the January 29th date. That way we can have a transition. And the next 4 years, when the new council comes in, they can assess if they, you know, open it up for procurement to see another selection if they choose or whatever. They would have the discretion.
Okay.
Thank you, Chair.
Hello. Any other questions? Yes. Representative Lena.
Is this the one that was sent in our packet or not?
So they come out in the packet. When she came back on Monday, she clarified my numbers. I numbered them wrong. So she re-emailed them and then reached out to everybody. She said that, I just asked her, she said the people who did not respond to her email or phone calls did not get it. IT, what's up there? I can't even see it. Did we give them the new one? So that should be the new one that's posted up there. Or the one. Yes, so that's the one she sent out, I think, the following Monday after I sent it out, that's right. So she called everybody. She said there was only a couple who didn't come pick it up.
Okay, I must have been one not picked it up because our band didn't have this when we went to our band meeting, so that's why I was asking, there's 2 different ones we're looking at.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Representative Football.
From my understanding, we're just trying to clean up the date as far as the AG's serving the 4-year term. What I'm suggesting, I guess I can make a motion, is that we stick with the January 29th date. That way, it doesn't fall, with the election at the same time. Because, if we have an election, get a new GC and a new executive office, we don't have an AG because then their term would expire at the same time. We would be without legal counsel within the time period that we set a new counsel, set a new executive. So I would rather set the date at the 29th. I think she's saying it doesn't mention that. Is that what we're saying? We're trying to set a date.
Yeah, the resolution has January 29th, but we put her in December 6th. Remember that extension we gave her, pushed her to 29th? So she just needed to clarify, did y'all want, because you renewed her December 6th, did you want to put it December 6th or keep it January 29th?
I believe the resolution that we're referring to when we referred to 29th was that position would transfer at that point.
Yes.
The new AG. So that language would actually, in my opinion, would stipulate that, she serves a new term.
Considered the new AG and transfer?
Yeah, or renewal contract, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the language we need to put in there, a renewal contract on 29th.
Yeah. Okay.
Doesn't matter to me.
Okay, so that's the motion, is to keep it at January 29th, 2026. Okay. No other questions? Roll call, please.
Leanna Sampson. Anthony Conley. Yes. Eugenia Lena.
Abstain.
Regina Tyler Phillips.
Abstain.
Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Leon Petit. Oh, I'm sorry. Siobhan Colonel. Oh, no, Siobhan Harjo, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yes. Leon Petit.
Yes.
Rick Deere.
Yes.
Patricia Kishiko.
Yes.
Karen Fulbright. Ann Borba. Glenn Colonel.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Thomas Yahola.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
It's the TO that
Alvina Coker.
and the minutes.
Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter.
Yes.
Joan Randazzo.
No.
Oli Gunville.
Abstain.
Tommy Chupko.
No.
I guess.
Danita
Somebody
Harjo.
needs to sign it.
No.
It's a law.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
The last page is the minutes.
20 yeses, 3 noes, 4 abstained.
20 yes. Okay, with the count of 20 yes,
3 and 4.
20 yes, 3 noes, and 4 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed to keep it at January 29, 2026. The next resolution, TO 2025-06, a tribal ordinance of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma amending 13 of Title 22 of the Seminole Nation Code of Laws. So this one is to just cleaning house. This was,
Right.
it is actually the same one we're gonna do, 2026-01.
No, it should have been numbered TO 2025-06.
Yeah,
This is a change to our code of laws, so it must be signed one way or the other. And there was confusion on the friendly amendments, and so I did take the minutes that I received and I highlighted in red, all right, what was said and what I thought the TO should say, and it was unsigned. And I apologize for all of the housekeeping, but when you make friendly amendments, it was shall, you wanted a may, and so I made that change. And so Representative Billy made an amendment, and he's no longer here.
So TO 2025-06, this was from,
Last year.
it says a tribal ordinance of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma amending the Seminole Foster Care Code at Title 19 of the Seminole Nation Code of Laws to include additional,
Wait, that's the wrong one. It's,
oh,
I gave you the wrong one.
Oh.
I caused that, I'm sorry.
okay. This is the tribal ordinance of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma amending Title 22 of the Seminole Nation Code of Laws. This is from June 7th, 2025. The codes is when band membership, we had different terms cleaned up under band membership, incomplete applications, issuance of membership cards, maintenance of membership rolls, maintenance of membership history, access to membership rolls, and that was all in Title 20. This was from June 7th, 2025.
It was passed by council, but there were 2 friendly amendments. And there was a question about whether or not the way it was drafted, it was correct or not. And it's still unsigned. Is your question for me, Representative Petit?
Sorry, Representative Petit.
Either way, there were just some members of our band were concerned about some of the language in the new code. What was the relation to once the person turns 18, an adopted person, when they turn 18 and say they're not native, what, do they just lose the roll, be enrolled in the roll? What happens to them then?
That's an enrollment question. The enrollment director's here.
Yes, I have enrollment director here if you'd like for her to come up and answer. Shirley?
This is just bringing this up.
Yeah, when it's approved, I think September?
So it's just a signature.
Yeah, it's still,
Well, but it's just something they wanted to know. Is
Yeah.
what happens because it wasn't specific in the code change or the approval that we did. They were just curious as when they turn 18 in that matter. That's what it was.
Here's what we have, here are the 2 things I wrote in based on the amendment. Oh, they just changed the, jail tonight, and then they changed, 3 to 4. From 3 years to 4 years.
Okay, but, well,
It was passed, but you're asking about adoptions?
yeah, when an adopted child turns 18 and they reach the age majority, what happens to them then? Do they stay on our rolls as a Seminole? Because if they're not Seminole, they're not native.
If they're adopted and they're non-Seminole, we don't enroll them. You
Well,
have to be, your parent, biological parent, either one has to be Seminole.
okay, so, but if they're adopted, and can you bring them onto the rolls then?
No, we just leave them as they are.
Okay, so they're never on the Seminole rolls regardless. They're just adopted by law. That's the parent's responsibility. Okay, that cleared it up.
okay, if we can
Okay.
keep the cross, Representative Rondazzo and then Carpenter.
Along with the cleanup that was going on, line 55 of Seminole Indian descent is in direct conflict with the Constitution. This is why Chief Johnson did not sign it, because it says descendant or descent.
Okay, we have the code of laws,
And then you have the Constitution.
the Constitution, the code of laws just tells how you're gonna follow the Constitution and how you're gonna interpret all that. They're not word for word. But
Shouldn't it be?
whether he agreed or not, it was passed by this council, and as they said, he does not have veto power. That was explained as amended. You sat up there.
I sat up there, but Chief, I don't know if he was there or not.
Chief Johnson was not here. It was passed by his council, so that's what goes. It's the ordinance. It's not the Constitution. What? That's good. That's what's causing all this confusion. Because if you remember.
Than what we have half packets.
You don't have that one either?
Man, that's a small mistake, that'll get ironed out, okay? Small mistake. Small mistake, it's not get round up.
And table it again?
The resolution was already ready to be signed and he refused to sign it.
Representative Borba?
I make a motion to table this until the council members have the correct information.
No, I second.
Okay.
Correct information.
We don't have it in front of us. We don't have anything in our front of us.
Representative,
Jody doesn't do the packets.
Well, she didn't do the final resolution, so it be in your packet.
okay, we have a motion on the floor for table.
That is the draft.
Stay with the question. You have a second on the table.
No discussion.
No discussion.
Yes, motion on the floor to table with a second. Okay. Who?
Can I ask you?
Representative Gonzalez?
Yes, I would just like to ask the Attorney General to give us an explanation of this 102, Section D. You know, to clarify it, because the original reason for not signing, as Ms.
Okay.
Randazzo said, was because it was in conflict with
Representative
the Constitution. So if you.
Representative Gonzalez, unfortunately, because they're saying they want a point of order. Sorry, yeah, no discussion. And the ones who made the motion said no discussion. So we're gonna do roll call for the table, and then if it doesn't pass, I'll call back on you. Roll call for table.
Leanna Sampson,
Yes.
Anthony Conley,
Yes.
Eugenia Lena,
No. Oh, yes, Yes.
We'll give her the yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips,
Yes.
Let's let her get through the roll call. Shh.
Terry Edwards. Yes. Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Claude Harjot,
Yes.
Are we doing lunch or no?
Leon Petit,
No.
Rick Deer,
No.
Patricia Kishkatone,
No.
Karen Fulbright,
Yes.
Ann Borbo,
Yes.
Glenn Colonel,
No.
Timmy Bear,
No.
Thomas Shahola,
No.
Dustin Harjo,
No.
Alvina Coker, Terry Spencer,
No.
Tiffany Thunder,
No.
Joshua Carpenter,
No.
John Randazzo,
Yes.
Loli Gunville,
Yes.
Tommy Chupko,
No.
Anita Harjo,
No.
Willis Deckard,
No.
Monique Carpenter,
No.
12 yes, 14 no, 1 abstention.
12 yes, 14 no, and 1 abstention. I declare that measure has failed. Representative Gonzalez?
Yes, I'd like the Attorney General to review the Constitution versus this, section number 102D. If you can give us an explanation on that.
So, and one of the things emailed, it has that section of the Constitution. It says, provided in the event a member's mother is not a member of the Seminole Nation, such member shall be entitled to membership in the band of such member's father, is what is highlighted on that. Maybe the wrong lines. It does say each Seminole freedman citizen of this body shall be entitled to membership in a freedman band. And then it goes on to say members of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma shall belong to their mother's band. And if your mother is not a Seminole, you can belong to your father's band. And so the section of the tribal ordinance kind of I don't think it contradicts the Constitution, but I am not the legislative body, and this is my guidance.
You are an advisor on that.
I'm an advisor.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I do not believe, because it says each enrolled Seminole Freedman citizen, which is what that section says above, in the section above, shall be entitled to membership in a Freedman band. They can be, or if their other parent is in another band, they absolutely have the right under the Constitution to be enrolled in the band of one of their parents, okay? And so this ordinance does not violate the Constitution, would be my advice, but you all decide. Obviously, unless you want to ask for an official Attorney General opinion. I do not believe it does.
Is that why you stand up there?
What?
Is that why you stand up there?
I am standing up here to give advice, but an official Attorney General opinion has the force of law. And so I don't want to stand up here and make law for you without doing some research. My advice right now is that it does not violate the Constitution, and that is my job.
Representative Gonzalez.
We can,
Representative Gonzalez, go ahead. And then Dethridge.
I
and
believe the
Yola.
concern was on that word dissent
Oh, I'm sorry.
that was added in. That was in conflict with the Constitution.
How is that different than what we just discussed? I'm confused.
I would like an official opinion in writing from you.
Okay?
Okay, we'll get that. Representative Dethridge and then Yola.
Representative Gonzalez, can I request that you ask the question in writing, or just write it down?
So she knows what she's answering for
So I
you.
know what I'm answering. Please, I'm not trying to be evasive.
Representative Dethridge. And then Yola and then Sampson.
I'm taking too much of the time, so please forgive me, but is this, we've already passed this?
Yes.
So, we're just looking for a signature.
It's another one that wasn't signed, yes, but
We're just looking for a signature. And if we've got a problem with this, then somebody have a concern, bring it up to the AG and let her look at it in further detail. But we just need to pass this and go on. I'm about to get hungry.
I know. Representative Yola and then, Sampson and then Petit. Yeah. Shh. Yeah,
This is addressed to the AG.
okay.
I would also like her to give a specific outline of this
Okay.
for the band.
Can you write,
Can you write it down for, okay.
your question?
Representative Petit?
Chair, my records reflect that back on the June quarterly meeting on June 7th, 2025, TO 2506 passed 19 yes, 4 no, and 2 abstentions. And my question now is, if there had been an issue with the way it was written and requested to be voted on then, that issue should have been brought forth in. It's been voted on passed. This is just a housekeeping item. We need to get this behind us and get on to other business. And that's all I've got to say. Thank you.
Okay, so the motion to table failed. We got two, motion to approve, Chupko and Representative Spencer. Okay,
Leetta Sampson?
No.
Anthony Conley?
No.
Eugene Olena?
No.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
No.
Anastasia Pittman? Terry Edwards?
No.
Ida Gonzalez?
No.
Von Harjo?
No.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
Rick Deere?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkatov?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
No.
Ann Borba,
No.
Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Youngblood,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Alvina Coker, Terry Spencer,
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder,
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter,
Yes.
Joan Randazzo,
No.
Ole Gunville,
No.
Tommy Chupko,
Yes.
Donita Harjo,
Yes.
Willis Deckard,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter,
Yes.
14 yeses, 11 noes, 1 abstention.
Okay, with the count of 14 yes, 11 noes, 1 abstention, I declare that measure has passed to finalize these. She'll still get your questions answered.
Just so you could sign, correct?
Yes, just to sign. Just to sign and file away. Okay, it is 12:30. We'll make a motion, a lunch, no. I've got some saying keep going. Take an hour?
Us old people need lunch.
Take an hour? Keep going.
Hour lunch.
30-minute lunch? Hour lunch? Anybody want to make the motion for a lunch? I mean, it's up to you. You're the one tell us what to do. Make a motion for our lunch. Monique Carpenter. Second from Lena. Okay. So come back in an hour. Make an announcement. There's a t-shirt sale and a bowl of boiled meat and rice for $5. Hey, we can go get that and come back and work. I mean, but it's over here at the building. It's right across the road here at Procurement Building is where they have t-shirt sale and boiled meat.
And I'm gonna stay if they wanna ask questions about.
And and the AG will be present through lunch if you want to have questions about anything and any training. She did offer that, and nobody's been taking her up on that. So, okay. Representative Dethridge and then Fulbright.
Did you call a motion? Did you call lunch?
Okay. I'll make a motion. We have a motion and a second. We need a vote count. Is that what you needed, Fulbright, or just something else? No, yeah, because she, okay. I think that response, you only got 4 people? 4 people.
I've only had 4, but maybe if we go through today, we can figure out. This could be the planning meeting for the bigger training, maybe.
Yeah, okay. Roll call for lunch.
Leanna Sampson? Yes. Anthony Conley? Yes. Eugenia Lena?
Lunch.
Yes.
Regina Tyre Phillips?
Yes.
Somebody, they didn't want it? Okay. Well, some of them were saying stay and no. Lunch, okay, hour. Come back in an hour.
Are we not?
Next one is TO-1.
TO 26. Okay, we can start getting in our seats. Were they arguing? Were they arguing? I thought she just walked off and went like enough. What time did we go out?
12:32.
Okay. Okay, it is 1:36. We're gonna go ahead and take roll call.
Leetta Sampson. Anthony Conley. Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips.
Here.
Anastasia Pittman. Terry Edwards. Ida Gonzalez. Vaughn Harjo.
Here.
Leon Petit.
Here.
Rick Deere. Patricia Fishkaton. Karen Fulbright. Ann Borba. Glenn Colonel.
Here.
Timmy Bear.
Here.
Thomas Yahola.
Here.
Alvina Coker. Oh, I'm sorry, Dustin Harjo.
Here.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer. Tiffany Thunder.
Here.
Joshua Carpenter.
Here.
Joan Randazzo. Ole Gunville. Tommy Chupko.
Here.
Danita Harjo.
Here.
Willis Deckard.
Here.
Monique Carpenter.
Here.
18 present, 9 absent.
The count, oh, go ahead.
18 present and 9 absent.
I'll be here.
I got you.
Okay, we have 18 present, 9 absent. Hopefully they're on their way back in session. Okay. Yeah, this is the next one, right? So we have TO 2026-01, a tribal ordinance of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma amending the Seminole Foster Care Code at Title 19 of the Seminole Nation Code of Laws to include additional requirements for foster parents for the protection of foster children. TO 2026-01.
Yes, the new one. We're starting a new business.
On new business. Okay. Did you find it? Okay. So it's TO 2026-01. We have Representative Petit made a motion. Do we have a second? Representative Harjo?
Yeah, I can, no.
We'll go into discussion. Representative Harjo?
Yeah, I'd like to make an amendment,
Okay.
Friendly amendment.
a friendly amendment to the bill, just to add a little bit of literature. Speaking to the director, they do have native preference when it comes to foster parents, foster families, but it doesn't reflect that in the paperwork whatsoever. speaking to a couple of my colleagues who are experts in this area, it won't affect funding whatsoever if we added that into the order, into the language, yeah.
To be able to add native preference in it?
Yes. I understand
Accepted?
certain circumstances are gonna, you're gonna have to place the child wherever, but I would just like native preference in there.
And we have the director here if you have any further questions. Go ahead, Representative Lena.
This, where they're adding is like K and L? That's the illegal drugs and stuff, in the presence of a child. And it says, up here, what I'm speaking on is is this just like alcohol, illegal drugs? It says tobacco. Okay, now tobacco, it goes for cultural too? Is that?
No. Oh, let me see here. No, Amanda, would you like to come up, please? And no, it's not, but I'll have her explain to you so she can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just amending the personal character for this case.
Oh, yeah, it might be on, just tap it.
Amanda, it's in 19-4-409 has.
Chief, or Chair, I'd like to withdraw that amendment.
Okay.
So say again what your question was.
It says the ones where you're gonna.
Point of order.
And it has, prevent participation and involvement of children in use of alcohol, tobacco, drugs, or illegal drugs. I get all that, but some of the Native families that have children that are taken out, and they do have a cultural, when it comes to tobacco, I don't know if you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because we do have prayers for that and stuff like that, so is that something that aligns with this, or?
So this has no bearing or anything like that on traditional use of tobacco. What that is saying is like, don't smoke with kiddos in the car, don't smoke in a house with kiddos. That is basically for like kiddos that have asthma, things like that. It has nothing to do with traditional uses.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, Representative Harjo?
Can we, what language you just talked about, can that be added as a friendly amendment to this section section L, where you're specifically saying we're not going after traditional tobacco use?
I believe it can. That would be a question for our AG though.
Yeah, if they wanted to be able to clarify that for traditional use, not to exclude traditional use, how would that word?
I lost my comment. All right, so where would it go at the very end?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. They won't be able to say they won't use it. Okay.
After he's done, it'll be Yehola and then Harjo. Okay.
So you want to add
And it's
to L that traditional use of tobacco would be excluded or would be allowed? Is that what you're saying?
I believe that's what we're saying, yes.
Is that what you want? Traditional usage? Under in L, is it section L that's the concern?
Section L.
Okay, traditional usage of tobacco shall be allowed. Is that what you wanted to say? Is that the friendly amendment? Or tell me the exact words.
Well, you just said it earlier. You said what was allowed and what was not, what it's not going after. Something along those lines, I would imagine.
So this has no bearing on traditional practices?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Okay, you wanted to say this shall have no bearing on traditional practices and leave it like that?
Traditional practices with tobacco, since we want to specify the tobacco.
I would be okay with that. I think that would make it fit clear.
Something along those lines.
Okay, so the friendly amendment to 19-6A-608, subsection L, actively engage in the preservation and encouragement of healthy activities for all members of the family and prevent the participation or involvement of children in the use of alcohol, tobacco, and drugs, whether illegal or legal. And then I have, this has no bearing on traditional practices with tobacco. So it should say, except this section shall have no bearing on traditional practices with tobacco. Is that your friendly amendment?
Yeah, that's, I wanted something along those lines, yes.
Okay, Representative Petit and Harjo, you will accept that? Okay, Representative Yahola?
Yeah, I can appreciate your Harjo's intent, but it's a little too vague for me. At the grounds, we do have little boys that do come inside, which a lot of us, medicine and everything, part of that is smoking, taking part of tobacco use. But only at the grounds do we do that. Now, when we make it too vague, they can say, well, I'm doing it at the school because so-and-so, Boa gave this to me and said I should do it, you know. It should only be used at that place. And that's only my concern, because we're opening up a door, you know.
Just write their time as they come in.
Some,
As far as something like that.
yeah, some families do use it for home, so, because, you know, some children go through other things, and when they're, you know, they're at home, but they're not, some things that they're going through, and it's like smudging, or however they, you know, the other try to smudge or something like that, you know what I mean? I mean, it's when you're trying to help them.
Yeah,
They're at home, but they're not, I know where you're coming from, but I'm trying to be with you on that, but we've got some children that have their FOAs at home, or they're, you know, at home, that they're trying to
Help.
yeah, help them.
I mean, they're just,
Yeah, but that's, you know, like I said, you said it can only be, you know, used at the ground, but not all the time that.
So I would say the confines of a traditional town or the home, in that sense.
Yeah, that sense, yeah, something like that, if that family.
Of a tribal
child
town
participates
or a
in
ceremonial
that.
function or the house.
Yeah.
So to be more specific, because I
Yeah,
want
yeah, yeah.
that was what I would be aiming more for.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to add, that's what I'm trying to aim for, is
Yeah.
for that.
So
Because
tribal towns,
Tribal town, tribal home.
or ceremonial.
tribal home, tribal
Functions.
ceremonies.
Not all, I mean, there's some churches too, but still, yeah, I mean.
I just don't want them at the school saying I got an excuse because I can do this.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
that's wrong. That's wrong in all sense I'm talking about. It just says, like you said, it will open up that, but not if it's, because you have a parent or a POA, you know, there.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke this so I can score 30 points at ball game.
Yeah, exactly.
Representative Colonel,
But yeah, I know.
and then Representative Spencer. Hold on, we'll need you to read it back.
Shared. I think in times past, when we've looked at legislation that has tried to capture the essence of traditional culture, usually it is safer to do
Bless you.
on the side of being more vague. I think that we don't want to define for anybody what we do for those communities, but I think I stand in affirmation that traditional use of tobacco can be anywhere at any moment.
Yeah.
And so the way that you would say that is for ceremonial purposes, just something vague like that. And then that person who has to utilize that law or the code that we provide for that will be the ones who determine where that is, not us here. So that's what would be my 2 cents, because it not only is it at our ceremonial grounds, it can be anywhere, that ceremonial use of tobacco products, so.
Okay, all right, do you accept that?
I just gotta get clarification as far as the intent. Now, I just wanna leave it broad like that, I guess, you know, but at the same time, to me, it opens up the door, you know, possibilities of abuse and such. You know, maybe it won't happen, maybe it will, I don't know, it's up to us to decide, you know, and you're right, and some people do need help outside of ceremonial grounds or their home or something, you know, like I said, because that's their belief, and that is a religion, basically. It's like, we all attest to that, that is our religion. 7 or 8, they gotta do this because this is part of what we do inside here. You know, some of us have sat in there and seen the little boys and it's a rite of passage too at the same time. You know, like I say, when they have a seat, get a name, all these other things that take place at these grounds. You know, tobacco is involved. You know, I just don't want us to, just start, like I said, because we all know there's other things you can use it for that really you look down upon and everything else, but still.
Yeah.
But if you want to leave it vague, that's fine. I just want to put 2 cents in that. You know, if you want to just leave it to that.
Okay. We'll have her read back what she has, and then Representative Petit, if you accept it, let us know, and then the second, and then Representative Spencer once they're done.
All right, just gonna read the last part. So we're on 608L, and the last part is, and permit the participation or involvement of children in the use of alcohol, tobacco, and drugs, whether illegal or legal, except this section shall have no bearing on traditional practices with tobacco for ceremonial purposes.
Yep, that's it.
That's it?
Yeah, good? Is that accepted? Pam?
That wording sounds.
Okay,
Okay, that's what we're going with.
okay, accepted,
If it begins to be abused, we come back and do it.
okay.
But right now, I think that's something.
Okay, all right, minute. Representative Spencer?
Anyway, yeah, I think it will get tested, but, I'm losing several years, but the expert, listen, when the state has to get into child welfare, we get, encompass these programs that were in the welfare and the culture and all that, are you aware of that?
Yes, so with state, yes, they're supposed to be observing these, and I think majority now over the years have accepted and participate and get involved, not participate themselves, but get involved with their foster care workers and keep them within their tribes. If there is situations that they have, they will reach out to those tribes. I know, for instance, like Kickapoo, they have several that are non-tribal, and their people will reach out to their worker and they will assist, and the state has done that. And I think that's what, trying to repair those relationships in all over, even every tribe, so.
I didn't know if it involved some of these customs we're talking about.
Yeah, it would be through the tribe itself. And so if it's, majority of our foster parents are tribal. The ones that aren't, they're supposed to keep them connected. And so when they keep that connection, they will work with the tribal people to have them do it. Yeah, it won't be the state home or whoever else. Okay. Any other questions? Okay, roll call, please. Thank you.
Deanna Sampson. Anthony Conley.
Yeah, you're
Gina Lena.
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips.
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman. Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
John Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
Rick Deer.
Yes.
Patricia Kishkatone.
Yes.
Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Ann Borba.
Yes.
Glenn Colonel.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Thomas Shahola.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter.
Yes.
Joan Randazzo.
Yes.
Oli Gunville.
Yes.
Tommy Chupko.
Yes.
Donita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
26 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions.
It's a vote count of 26 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions. I declare that measure has passed with that friendly amendment. Moving right along to TR 2026-01, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma authorizing the waiver of appraisal for the wind and solar lease under the solar farm project. Ask for a motion. Representative Carpenter, Monique, a second. Second, Representative Dethridge. Comments? Questions? Representative Petit?
Yes, Chair. Our band was concerned about the word wind being involved in this, wind and solar lease under the solar farm project. If we could remove wind from that resolution?
I have Danielle from Land. I do, if you don't mind her coming up, she can explain why it's a BIA lease. And if you all remember, this is attached to Cabe and Smallwood, the symbiotics. Yeah.
Is it on? Can you hear me?
Yes.
So it's just the language of the lease, the title, is just a standard format that the Bureau, it's required under the Bureau of Indian Affairs, and it's referred to as a wind and solar resource lease. It's just in title. This solely only applies and will be, the language will only reflect that it is actually only and limited to a solar project. So just, that can be confusing. We discussed this at the band chiefs meeting, so I thought maybe we had taken care of this confusion, but happy to help.
Well, I appreciate that, but like I said, there were just some members of our band that weren't at the band chiefs meeting, and they just wanted clarification that that was not, because they don't want to see solar, wind farm.
Yeah.
On the Miccosukee mission.
Yes.
Neither do I.
Yes, no, and I agree. This is not what this is about. I am not asking for a wind farm. This is because he is trying to move forward with getting the small business loan and get this completed. In order for him to finalize that, he has to apply for a BIA lease. That's one thing, a step the past council did not complete, and so that's what he's trying to get done. And so that's the standard format for BIA is how that is worded.
Okay, I understand that's what we discussed in
Yes.
December, was that clarification on that. Okay, thank you.
Representative Gonzalez?
Will this be put on our land or an individual's land or tribal land, or where is it going to be put at?
General Counsel agreed to put it just south of the Wellness Center.
South of the Wellness Center?
Correct.
Now, how much money is that going to cost us, or how much money are we going to receive from making all this energy?
So the lease itself, like the agreed upon payment for that lease was done under previous administration. There's been discussion of perhaps renewing, updating a new lease with new terms and maybe new monetary compensation with the new administration. So that's a possibility, but this particular Bureau of Indian Affairs Wind and Solar Resource Lease that is required because we're sitting and convening today on trust land, as the mission is, has its own requirements. And so there are the contractual agreements made between Cave and Smallwood and Symbiotic and the nation, and where you can discuss the amount of energy that will be obtained through the solar farm, utilized to replace what we currently, will replace the existing utility bill. It will offset its 100%, correct, Caven? Yeah, absolutely. And Caven, if that's okay.
Yes, okay, so Caben Smallwood is here, if y'all don't mind, if he can come up and answer some questions as well.
He can speak about the detail as far as how much money he's going to save.
Apologies, I didn't realize you were here.
What the current cost of monthly for the Miccosukee mission as far as utility payments. So that's in and of itself a component. And then you'll have, what's on the agenda today is waiving your right as a tribal nation to receive an appraisal of fair market value on said lease that we're discussing. It's a requirement of the wind and solar resource lease, but it can be waived with tribal authorization. And this body is the only body that can grant that tribal authorization.
So basically, what we're going to get out of it is the energy from it.
Correct.
And that will replace our electricity in this area.
Yes.
Now, the overage, because I know once you have solar, you're going to be making more energy. Will that be sold back to an energy, and what will happen to that profit?
Okay, do you mind if I address your first question as well, just to provide clarity for everybody?
Please.
The total cost of the solar project is $2 million, $76,000. Okay, that will be paid in full by Symbiotic. The Seminole Nation will be responsible for $0 to pay for the solar field to be installed. After the solar field is installed, the size of the solar field was built to the maximum size allowed by law for this general specific location. So the solar field is built to 125% of the electrical needs of the Miccosukee mission as it currently stands. Okay. The net excess energy that would be generated would be sold back to OG&E, and that money would be put into a shared pool per the terms of our current contract to cover things like insurance, maintenance, and future expansion if we wanted to do that.
So how do you recoup your money?
So my money is recouped through sharing in the energy savings with the tribe. So the contract has it broken down in 3 different tiers. The tiers accelerate in terms of savings for the tribe. So from day one, the tribe will experience about a 10% reduction in their electricity bill. After that, it moves to about a 40% reduction, then to about an 80% reduction. Based upon today's electricity rates, what I did is I went in and I increased them by 3% a year for the cost of living. And as it's currently calculated, the contract would generate about $4 million in savings for the tribe.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Mr. Smallwood, can you explain the lease, the terms that we approve or that you got?
Sure, and I've agreed to work with the new administration to clear up any language that the tribal council does not like. The language was selected for a lot of the same reasons that Danielle was talking about, to make sure that the public-private partnership between the tribe and myself didn't run afoul of any laws with OG&E about reselling power. So that's the way that the agreement was structured, the way that it was. When I was calculating the numbers, my goal was for us to get our initial investment back within a 10-year period, which was why the numbers were calculated the way that they were. In addition to this, the $1 million grant that we received, that's built into that calculation. So the tribe is essentially getting the $1 million benefit right off the bat. The payments for the first 10 years equaled about $1 million back to Symbiotic, which would make us net zero. And then after that, we would be 50-50 partners and then less than 50 partners in the energy savings.
Right.
Any other questions? Representative Carpenter?
Can I request that lease be dispersed amongst general council so we can get up to speed on what this project looks like in full?
Yes, if I can find it, let me see here. That's what I was looking for because it passed, I think, in '24, and so I was trying to find the lease. Do y'all still remember having it in your emails by chance?
I have it.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I have all the prior.
What was the resolution, or when did that pass?
2024-48, 2025-26. These are the 2 resolutions. Is Danielle still here?
Yeah.
Part of the complication, I believe, was the original parcel was not trust linked. So I don't know if y'all want to explain how that affected the leases and
Sure,
what
so-
we're doing now.
What was the lease terms, do you remember?
So originally, the lease that my company had with the Seminole Nation was limited to the post property, which is, I'm bad with directions, I'm sorry, but that direction, I believe. Once the new administration from a federal level turned over, we had the opportunity to move the solar field from the original location to a new location. At that point in time, I came back in front of tribal council and requested that the lease be extended in order for us to place the solar field at the ideal location. The ideal location was selected because that's the area in which the service from OG&E comes into the Miccosukee mission, therefore limiting additional cost from having to connect the solar field to the energy demand. At that point in time, tribal council approved that the lease be extended for another 2 acres, or maybe 5, I can't remember the exact amount, that would enable us to place the solar field at this location. The reason why we had to do that is because the USDA runs site-specific analysis over the exact location that you say the field is going to go. So they can calculate whether or not it's going to be an economic benefit for all parties. Once we got the ability from you all, USDA approved the move as well, and then the final location was selected right out here.
I was trying to look through here to see if I could find the actual terms, but, so this, when it was brought up, again, he's applied for the small business loan, and that's where it got the questions of the lease that was signed, and going back, he said he's willing to work with us to get new ones, but we'll get the old ones sent out to you all. Any other questions? Representative Dethridge?
Yes, ma'am, you said that he would be willing to renegotiate the numbers?
I believe that's what Mr. Smallwood has agreed to.
Yes, when we all sat down to discuss in order to build bridges with the new administration and also to make the deal even better, I determined that we would adjust the payments for the last 20 years of the agreement. I held pretty firm on the first 10 years because that's just us getting our money back. And I think Chief's office has said, with your all blessing on this tribal resolution, we would re-enter into negotiations to make that deal better for the tribe.
Okay, thank you very much.
Representative Deere?
Is there any revenue? Sorry about there.
It's electric.
You said it, not me. I've been having to look.
That was for wind, right?
Well, yeah, I think they said it was on discretion.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So in addition to the cost savings, the revenue would be derived from the sale of the net excess electricity back to OG&E. Also in the future, as the Miccosukee mission grows, it's actually better if we consume that electricity because OG&E charges us anywhere from 10 to 11 cents per kilowatt hour, and they only buy our electricity back for about 3 cents per kilowatt hour. So it's a better return on investment for us to look at how we can replace current electricity usage as opposed to going and building a solar field that generates for OG&E. I'll tell you, this is a little bit of a paradigm shift. If you look at what other tribes are doing, they're working for the energy company. What we're proposing is that the energy company works for us. They bring the energy all the way to our front door, at which point in time the Seminole Nation is the owner over their energy and their energy sovereignty.
Representative Petit and then Pittman.
Yes, you stated earlier you're anticipating a 3% growth each year, so that's what you've written into what this is?
That's a general cost of living increase from the federal government standpoint. If you look at energy rates over the past 30 years, I think you'd find that number is actually low.
Okay, well, I think what I was trying to get to was with the expansion of these facilities on this, the mission grounds here, we can anticipate that our incurred cost is going to be greater. So that's why I was wanting to make sure you said you had that written into, or you're projecting that into your cost that's going to be associated with this. Now, in 10 years, is that not what you said, that this will mature, basically?
In less than 10 years, that's due to the fact that you're experiencing savings. If you're looking at it as a loan, it's a negative interest loan. I think that's a good way of looking at it. But I don't know if I answered your question directly.
Okay,
You said mature in 10 years, so I was a little confused by that. I'm sorry.
10 years just came up, I thought, in the conversation there, and I thought, well.
Yeah, the 10 years was the amount, the total project cost was $2 million. The grant covered $1 million.
Okay.
So that leaves a net $1 million investment from my company. The first 10 years of payments is what makes our company whole on our initial investment.
Okay, that's how you recover your expense.
That is correct.
That clears that 10, okay, thank you. I just thought, well, we're gonna start paying on that sometime, but. Anyway,
No, and I
okay.
think that even after we entered into this agreement, OG&E has already increased the electrical rate one time. So every time the electricity rate goes up, this agreement actually becomes better monetarily for the tribe.
Okay, thank you.
Representative Pittman, then Harjo, and then Spencer.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you so much for your report. Can you tell me the timeline on which you're gonna get started? Because I know there's an upfront payout to the tribe, and then you begin your 10 years.
Yeah, no, so we'll begin construction as soon as we receive the BIA exemption. We were ready to begin construction earlier, but due to the due diligence from the executive office and from Danielle's office, it was determined that we needed to pump the brakes, go through these additional steps to make sure the tribal council was happy with the agreement, and that also we didn't run afoul of any BIA regulations.
How soon will you be notified, or are you anticipating that they give you the green light?
Yeah, so part of the categorical exemption that we're applying for with BIA included us going to all the different government agencies. Per Danielle's recommendation, we hired a third-party firm at, again, our cost, not the tribe's cost, to send out all the letters that are necessary for us to dot all of our I's and cross all of our T's so we can achieve that categorical exemption. So once the categorical exemption is approved, all of the parts have already been purchased. It'll be a 4 to 6 week time from approval to construction.
Representative Harjo and then Spencer.
Yes, I was just thank you for being here today, by the way. I was just curious, you spoke about revenue. When exactly does that revenue start for us? Is that after the 10 years and your company is fully paid back, or does it start day one once the money starts to flow in?
No, so it starts day one as soon as we turn on the solar field. The way the agreement was currently structured, by way of example, the Miccosukee mission, the year before we signed the agreement, used $118,000 worth of electricity. Okay. Next year, it'll be more. Next year, it'll be more. So the way that we structured the payments was to build in at least a 10% savings every month for the tribe. So if the payment was going to be $12,000 to OG&E, it's less than $10,000 to help us recoup our investment to put in the solar field.
All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Representative Spencer.
Over here.
Yes, sir.
I may have stepped into some of this. You are going to be using solar panels.
Yes, sir.
Do you have, maybe you give it just curiosity, size of the panels, or what numbers are you looking at?
Yeah, so it's about 940 individual solar modules. It will take up about 1.2 acres.
Representative Carpenter.
Once you have initiated the project, do you mind giving us a notification like, okay, this is where we're at in the timeline, and then just to give us information?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to communicate with Chief, with Danielle's office, with AG's office, with Tribal Council. Hang around, and I'll give you my cell phone number. You're free to reach out to me at any time and ask any questions that you want.
Any other questions? Representative Yahola?
As far as monetary, does that revenue or whatever funds that actually occur, does that go to the BCR, does it go to Treasury, or is there a split? What's the agreement?
For the additional funds that will be generated by the net excess?
Monetary that transfers, that comes to the tribe, is there agreement that it goes to the BCR or Treasury, or is there a split? I'm just
So
curious.
what we're working on with Ms. Scott as well is making sure that all the taxes that need to be collected are collected out of the net excess. That's one thing that we also didn't cross with the previous administration. And then after that, we want to make sure that the system can be insured and maintained and upkept, right? So any cost that would be associated with that would come out of that fund. Then whatever was left would be dedicated to expansion, to savings, however the executive office felt fit.
So it's at discretion, is that executive office, is that what you're saying? Any kind of?
As of right now, it's a shared fund per the contract.
And you should be aware that the utility code is being reviewed and worked on now to make the broad, to make adjustments so that it can allow for things like this, and there are mechanisms in effect to show more where this money should go and things of that nature, because it's just unaddressed.
Yeah.
Like same with broadband, there's so many other types of infrastructure now.
So there's no earmark as far as allocation?
Exactly.
Right now, okay, thank you.
Representative Gonzalez.
Currently, you said this is only for the Mississippi Mission. Will it ever be available for Conroe area or any other area?
So my long-term goal is to come up with an agreement that works well for everybody, and then look at the locations where the tribe could best benefit from applying the same structure to replicate it at a different location. So that would obviously be at the direction of council and the office of the executive, but we would love to have a blueprint that everybody agrees on, that everybody can work with, and then know these are our terms moving forward, and then work with the tribe to take the tribe off the grid.
Okay. No other questions? Okay, all right, thank you. Thank you, Danielle. Okay, with no other questions, we'll do roll call. Yes, Representative Randazzo?
Can we clean up these resolutions on like line item 12, authorization needs to be spelled correctly? And on the last one too, on line 13, Seminole is spelled wrong. Can we just fix that?
So yes, okay. So motion to approve with corrections of spelling?
Yes, please.
Okay. I seen it in the title too, in one of them, I can't remember, but the last two had. Okay. All righty. So we're gonna do roll call. I circled it, let me see. Yeah.
Leetta Sampson? No. Anthony Conley? No. Eugenia Lena?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
No.
Terry Edwards?
No.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Chappelle Harjo?
Yes.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
Rick Deere?
Yes.
Patricia Gishkatov?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright? Yes. Ann Borba? Yes. Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Timmy Barrett?
Yes.
Thomas Shola?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Alvina Coker? No. Terry Spencer?
No.
Tiffany Thunder?
No.
Joshua Carpenter?
No.
Joan Randazzo?
Yes.
Ole Gunville?
Yes.
Tommy Chupko?
No.
Danita Harjo?
No.
Willis Deatherage?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
17 yes, 10 no, 0 abstentions.
With a count of 17 yes, 10 no, 0 abstention, I declare that measure has passed. And as the process keeps going, we'll keep you updated. Moving on to TR 2026-02, a verbal tribal resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma General Council authorizing the Attorney General to file an amicus curiae brief in one or both pending federal lawsuits concerning hunting and fishing on tribal land. Do I have a motion? Motion for Thunder and second from Monique Carpenter. Okay. Any questions?
Was this in the packet?
Yeah, did everybody have that in your packet to explain to you? You didn't have it in yours?
It shouldn't be verbal if it was in the packet, I don't know.
2602, the TR 2602.
I have one here that's supposed to be a correction. I don't know.
Yeah,
Where is that? I got that.
I don't know why it says verbal.
Yeah, it would have been in both distributions, the first original and that second one.
It should just be a
Got it.
It's just
Okay.
a typo. Again, sorry, too fast this time. Blizzard, you know.
Any questions on this filing? Okay, roll call. Oh,
Leetta Sampson?
Yes.
Anthony Conley? Yes. Eugenia Lena?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards,
Yeah.
Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Javon Harjo,
Yes.
Leon Petit. Yes. Rick Deer,
Yes.
Patricia Dishtacom,
Yes.
Karen Fulbright. Yes. Ann Borba. Yes. Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yohola,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Alvina Coker. Yes. Terry Spencer,
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder,
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter,
Yes.
Joan Randazzo,
Yes.
Ole Gunville,
Yes.
Tommy Chupko,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
Yes.
Phyllis Deckridge,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter,
Yes.
27 yeses, 0 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 27 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-03, a tribal resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma correcting the environmental health services budget and incorporation of said budget modification in the FY 2022 comprehensive budget and authorizing correction. Motion by Yohola, second by Representative Gonzalez. Okay, I do have the director here, or not, director here, if you have questions. Representative Petit, would you like him up here too? Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty brief question.
Okay, yes. Yes, it's on.
Hello, my name is Greg Enoch. I'm the new Environmental Health Director for the Seminole Nation, and thank you for having me.
I think our next question maybe was because it's taken 3 years, is correction to take place. Was this a 3-year grant? Is that what it does?
Sir, we receive our monies from the Indian Health Service, and so for our program, and our monies never expire. So the monies that we're moving to help take care of this situation is just monies that we had in old budgets. Well, when my former director left, there was a void that took place. Invoices started coming in, and we have what's called construction money, but that had already been expended, and basically the former director had overspent, and so there was monies, projects from 2023 that hadn't been paid for yet, and so we needed to move some monies. I'd brought this to executive attention as soon as when the invoices started coming in. I wasn't director, but the invoice started coming in. I brought it to our attention. We need to pay these contractors, and so consulted executive brought in Billy Porter. He used to run the program as a consultant. We were able to pay him his consulting fees, and we collaborated together and thought it would be best if we moved some program money so we can get our contractors paid. And some of them were moved money. Well, not, the money that was sitting there was just going to be sitting there. Our monies never expire. So we didn't necessarily rob Peter to pay Paul. We just moved the money into a different, from program funds to contractual funds so we could pay that. It's just moved it to a different fund so we could pay the vendors.
The money's just been sitting. We just left the money there and just weren't paying invoices.
Yep. $149,000. They're paid.
Yeah.
How much that was, so we didn't accumulate some money more in different accounts, because we need to make our money work for us when it's set stagnant.
I agree.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate your willingness to serve as well. Can you tell us, is there a requirement when you're dealing with money that is perpetual? Do you have to submit something annually to say you still need these funds?
The program funds, that's determined by Indian Health Service, and they allocate that based on, I don't know what they do up there in the federal government. Like this year, we received less construction funds for some reason or other. I don't know why, but they determine the amount and they send it to the Seminole Nation.
Do they have any oversight? When they give you the money, do they just let the tribe decide what we're gonna do with it?
Yes, because the Title V compact, the tribe decides what they're going to do with it.
And that's the reason why we haven't paid. Pay those contracts.
I don't know, no, we had the money to pay them.
We had the money to pay them, but
We just-
we can do what we wanna do with them, we chose not to do anything.
I don't think, I think the former director just didn't pay. You're right, she just didn't pay. Yeah, she just didn't pay.
Any other questions of him? Okay, but I will say that he's been in the tribe, how long have you been in the environmental office?
A year.
A year? And with him now stepping in, even before stepping in, he has completed a lot in there, serviced our people, getting back, returning calls, and we've got a well working and Doug in Sasakwa, and he's working on others. He's pushing forward. So,
Our goal is not to turn any member away or any person from a federally recognized tribe. We want to help everybody that we can to get water and sanitation services to their homes or to the community.
Representative Fulbright? Yeah.
He is still, he's still on contractual basis with us until, I think this contract runs out in June. And he'll come in, he works from home a lot, but he'll come in the office, and every time he comes in, my brain just gets so full. And he told me the other day, Greg, you don't even have 1% of the knowledge that I have about this business. So, very, very knowledgeable.
Yes, and he's helped them a lot on the budget side and helped find this money, and they've got some other funds, and he's working with them, and so that's really good.
By who? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw some money in the budget, and he said, I told him, I brought it to his attention about the money, and he said, well, why is that still there? And I said, I don't know. And he goes, and I said, it was for a well, and he said, yeah, it was for a project, because he had retired, and he said, what do we need to do? I said, we need to drill a well. So in 2 weeks, within 2 weeks, we had a meeting with the Rural Water District of Sasakwa, and we got a well dug, and we're also well drilled, and we're also going to figure out, we have some extra monies left over to figure out how to rehab their existing well to maybe bring them more water to the community. Oh, it's very bad.
Yes. Okay. Any other questions? Okay. All right. Thank you, Greg.
All right, thank you for the opportunity.
Okay. No further questions or roll call, please.
Leanna Sampson?
Yes.
Anthony Conley? Yes. Eugenia Lena?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes?
Terry Edwards?
Yeah.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Chapon Harjo?
Yes.
Leon Petit? Yes. Rick Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright? Yes. Ann Borba? Yes. Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Uhola?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo? Alvina Coker? Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
John Randazzo?
Yes.
Foley Dunville?
Yes.
Tommy Chupko?
Yes.
Donita Harjo?
Yes.
Willis Deckridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
27 yeses, 0 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay. With a count of 27 yeses, 0 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. Move right along to TR 2026-04, a tribal resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving budget modification of the United States Department of Health and Human Services Caregiver Program and incorporation of said budget in the FY 2026 comprehensive budget. Do I have a motion? Representative Yohola, a second. second for Representative Pittman. I do have the director here as well to answer any questions.
What was that, problem, the resolution number?
TR 2026-04.
They had the one, those.
You have the original packet when it first come out. Yeah.
They're numbered incorrectly.
Yeah, I numbered them incorrectly. The 2025 ones is what caught me off guard. And so when we went to 01 on the 2025 and come in 06, I didn't realize they were TOs and TRs. So I misnumbered them, and it should be 04. Okay, no questions? Okay, well, good. Roll call, please.
Leanna Sampson? Yes. Anthony Conley? Yes. Eugenia Lena?
Yes.
Regina Tyler Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Javon Harjo?
Yes.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
Rick Beard?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright? Yes. Ann Borba? Yes. Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yahola?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Alvina Coker?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Randazzo?
Yes.
Ole Gunville?
Yes.
Tommy Chupko?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Willis Dethridge?
No.
Monique Carpenter?
Oh, take it back, ma'am.
Can we do that?
Yes, no, yes,
Why not?
Yes.
no.
Give it to him, give it to
Monique
him.
Carpenter?
Yes.
27 yeses, 0 noes, 0 abstentions.
With the roll call of 27 yeses, 0 noes, 0 abstention, to declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-05, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma, approving the budget for the Intertribal Buffalo Council grant and incorporation of said budget in the FY 2026 comprehensive budget and authorizing appropriation. Do I have a motion? Representative Yahola, a second. Representative Josh Carpenter. And then I do have Chairman Harjo here, I do believe. Is he still here? Chairman Harjo's here if you have any questions. Any questions?
Just to clarify.
Okay.
You've got them on line 29. The ITBC is backwards, ITCB 29 and 34.
Oh, I see it. Line 29.
Yeah.
ITCB
And 34.
and 34. ITCB.
And what is this just something we're backtracking on, or what are we gonna, are we gonna
Yes.
get actual buffalo for what?
Yes, I have Chairman Harjo here to answer. This is already approved, but as far as this coming up, he did get a letter. Chairman Harjo, are you back there? So this was approved in 24? Do you remember when we did the buffalo? Yeah, there's a microphone. It's on. Yeah, that's it.
All I heard was backtrack, was the question. What was the question?
Oh, what are we gonna do with these buffaloes? We want them to trample us now, or what? I'm just
This
kidding.
is a project the council was approved many years ago. They're working on it. This particular grant was to help with the fence, to fence the property. So we originally received this grant. It was never budgeted. The money's been sitting in the treasury since July of 23. They gave us an extension until February 28th to spend it. But in order to spend it, we have to have a council-approved budget. So all we're doing is buying fencing materials. Basically, we're looking at wire. We with the first grant we got, we bought enough fence posts we think will cover most of the 500 acres. I'm looking at buying wire and additional posts, whether it's what they call those H posts, those brace posts, and the heavier posts to go with the other ones for buffalo fence requirements.
Where is this at?
It's south of here, 2 miles south of here. The council's reserved 500 acres on the south property for this project. And we've been working on it for a long time, trying to get it to the point where we could actually return it into a buffalo pasture. And that's a whole nother story. So,
I was gonna say, because if you're putting the solar panels on the south of here, and then you're gonna have a herd of buffaloes.
we're not putting solar panels anywhere.
Well, not you, I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's down south, it's further across the highway down.
This
Yes,
is 2
yeah.
miles south, it's on the Little River bottom.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah.
all right, thank you.
Any other questions? Okay, thank you, madam. All right, roll call.
Leanna Sampson, Anthony Conley,
We're just
Eugene
saying
Olina,
they can do that.
Yes,
Regina Tiger Phillips,
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman. Yes. Terry Edwards,
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez,
No.
Javon Harjo,
No.
Leon Petit. Rick Deere,
Yes.
Patricia Kishkatone,
Yes.
Karen Fulbright. Ann Borba. Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yahola. Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder,
yes,
Joshua Carpenter,
Yes.
Joan Randazzo,
Yes.
Oli Gunville,
Yes.
Tommy Chupko,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
yes,
Willis Deckridge,
No.
Monique Carpenter.
no.
It's 21 yeses, 4 noes, 1 abstention.
With a count of 21 yeses, 4 noes, and 1 abstention, I declare that measure has passed. We're moving on, TR 2026-06, a resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma General Council approving the reappointment of Willis Deckridge to the Seminole Nation Business and Corporate Regulatory Commission. I ask for a motion. Pittman, and second, Monique Carpenter. Any questions? Good. Representative Fulbright?
Back in 2001, 2005, 4 years. 4 years. No, you were on 2005. He was on 2005.
Yeah. I think you said 2001 is when he got on, is that what you said? Mm-hmm. Okay.
We don't have a limit in our code of laws that says you can only serve so many terms and then it has to take a break.
I don't believe so, and then there's, unless there are bylaws, but even the codes, no. Yeah. Any other questions? Okay, roll call. Good luck.
Leanna Sampson,
No.
Anthony Conley. No. Eugene Olina,
No,
Regina Tiger Phillips,
No.
Anastasia Pittman,
Yes.
Terry Edwards,
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez,
No.
Javon Harjo,
No.
Leon Petit,
Yes.
Rick Deere,
Yes.
Patricia Kishkatone,
Yes.
Karen Fulbright. Ann Borba. Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yahola,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Alvina Coker, Terry Spencer,
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder,
yes,
Joshua Carpenter,
Yes.
Joan Randazzo,
No.
Oli Gunville, Tommy Chupko,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
Yes.
Willis Dethridge,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter,
Yes.
19 yeses, 7 noes, 0 abstentions.
With the count of 19 yes,
Seven
Oh, excuse me. What is it?
19 yes, 7 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 19 yes, 7 noes, 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed.
Chief,
Yes.
did we ask to go into, have other business also? I have a
Yes.
question for OAP.
Okay, okay, I think he's still here.
Is he?
Yeah, Jalen. Not yet, Jalen, but under other business, sorry. Okay.
Thank you.
TR 2026-07, a tribal resolution of the General Council of Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving it should be reappointment of Cassandra D. Quartabity to the Wewoka Service Unit Health Advisory Board and the Seminole Nation Health Board. Motion, Representative Kishkatan, and second by Representative Petit. Any, Representative Borba?
Yes, is this a reappointment? Did she not enter her resignation the last time that she was on this board, but didn't she resign from this board?
I don't know, did she resign? Patty, did you sit with her?
I sit with her, yes.
She resigned as chair.
She resigned her chairman's seat, but not as the representative, not on the board, but she resigned her chairman's seat. She was the chairman.
Okay, did she attend the meetings on a regular basis?
Yes.
Representative Kishkatan says yes. Uh-huh. Representative Fulbright?
I thought Mr. Doctor, because he sat on that board, said he never had a quorum.
Well, and here's what we found out. As you know the resolution that says, the verbal resolution that was put back in 24, everybody could carry on. I'm assuming that was not enforced or told, and they weren't carrying on. They're not the only board. I think personnel, we told y'all to go ahead and carry on. I'm assuming, I don't know, but I don't know if, did Representative Narkemy, former Narkemy, ever reach out or schedule meetings? And I think that's what it was. They never were contacted for meetings.
Well, he was, after Cassandra stepped down, he was the vice chair, so I guess he just put himself in that position, but he doesn't attend our Southern Plains Tribal Health Board meetings or anything, and he never did during that time.
So even like the trust fund board, they could have continued on with that verbal resolution, but it hadn't been, because I think he was the only one on there, and those other ones that expired, I don't know. So, but we have been pushing, trying to reinstate them to keep going until either they're reappointed or replaced. Good, okay, Representative Randazzo and then Tiger.
Chair, when she got appointed, the last time I was trying to get reports from her, and she was saying that she was just way too busy and that she was going to quit. So I told her that she actually needed to turn in a letter saying that she resigns, and she never did do it.
Okay. Yes, Tiger.
I believe I was probably the only one who had to submit a letter of resignation, because they were working for the tribe.
Mm-hmm.
So I think mine was the only one that submitted. I think I just knew when they only
Okay. And I don't think she's here. Was she gonna be, I didn't think she could make it today, was it? And I don't think she's back there, Quarterbury. Excuse me? I don't know, Patty, have you talked to John? Is he still, he's still on it, but haven't heard from him. I talked to him at Intertribal, and I said, are you here representing the health board? And he said, no, I'm just here. I don't know. He carries on until he's replaced, but I'm assuming he's just inactive now. So, yeah, no, yeah. And Josh. Yeah. Well, yeah, and I guess John Narkemy should have been the vice chair. It should be him. So,
Well, and I guess you got that same thing.
I didn't even know he was on there, so.
yeah,
And he didn't say anything to this to our meeting the other night either, so.
every time.
I'm gonna have to find out.
Yeah, every time presenting, he was the only one here and said nobody would meet. But from what we were told, nobody was reaching out. I don't know, but Representative Carpenter, you're right. But with him being still actively as that vice chair and of his seat, until he's replaced or removed, he should be doing that, yes, or resign. And we haven't had anything. So I mean, if we report hurt, you can probably pick up, carry on, do your bylaws, and go from there.
So are all the committees like this? It's just like,
Everyone, there was a verbal resolution in 24, I do believe, that said every board or committee could carry on until they were reappointed, removed, or replaced, or resigned.
and so the chairman of each of these boards are the ones that's supposed to be communicating with the members?
I would say so. The chairman and their secretary, or their vice, if they're not calling it. Let's see. Not only was this one inactive, but I think trust. There was another one that we told them no, keep carrying on until. But same thing. They didn't know. Nobody told them, and yeah. And so some of them will keep going, others have, just because nobody was calling meetings and their term was expired, they thought they were done, and so they just ceased. And so a lot of these committees and boards have been are sitting and not doing anything because they haven't been replaced or appointed. So that's what we're trying to do, is make sure, and anybody who applies, I said, if you apply, I'm gonna put you on the agenda. It's because it's you and the people's decision whether you want to seat them on there. And we've, on the website and on Facebook, we put out I had her give all the vacancies, and then if it's filled, just put the term and put the qualifications. And so if anybody sees one that they know they definitely apply for and they want, we're putting them on there, because not a whole lot of applications. Some of you I've reached out and said, do you want another board? Do you want another committee? Even people who are on here, do you want another one? Well, I can only hold one. And so because we're not getting those in, but we need to fill them, because some require a general counsel position and they don't have a general counsel position on it. And I understand meeting times are a thing and when it is, but as the committee or board, you can decide and collectively decide to change the night or the time if you get on it, so.
And so we're the ones to keep them accountable for their own meetings and stuff.
Yes. I mean, at this too, like the questions you're asking, if they're there, if they're active, if they're heard from them, those are the questions you can ask, the directors. Is your board and committee meeting? Are they meeting, and have you heard from them?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Representative Pittman? Yes.
Would it be possible if our vice chair, Assistant Chief Harjo, just call those people who were there? I bet she could give them to their meeting.
Mm-hmm. That's what Stephanie has been doing. We've been reaching out to them and asking them, and I said, hey, these are these boards. I said, send this verbal resolution that tells them. And so some we didn't know, and so they've started meeting. Yes. So we're trying. Any other questions? Okay, Representative Fulbright. Yes, I actually know, because in December, I think I pulled her because she was one I wasn't sure, but she emailed and called and she was like, hey, no, I was on there, and she was one of them. She said she didn't realize she could keep meeting because she had expired and thought, but she's emailed. She just said she couldn't be here today. Okay, yeah. Representative Kishkatan?
I do, yeah, to Regina Evans over there, I did.
Okay.
To give reports so that I can take better plans.
Shh.
There's still communication, we just need to.
Just meet and make those final decisions together collectively. Okay. Okay, no other questions, or call roll? Okay, roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson? No. Anthony Conley? Eugene Olina?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Edwards?
No.
Ida Gonzalez?
No.
Chapon Harjo?
No.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright? Ann Borba? Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yohola?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Alvina Coker? Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Randazzo?
No.
Ole Gunville?
No.
Tommy Chupko?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Willis Dethridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
20 yeses, 7 noes, 0 abstentions.
With a count of 20 yes, 7 noes, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-08, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the appointment of Tiffany L. Thunder to the Wewoka Service Unit Health Advisory Board and the Seminole Nation Health Board. I ask for a motion. Motion, Danita Harjo, and then second Carpenter, sorry. Okay. Any questions?
I applied for it, so yes, ma'am. So we're gonna have a turnaround on this one,
Yeah.
this board? I would sure hope so.
Okay. Any other questions? Okay. Okay. Roll call, please.
Leota Sampson? No. Anthony Conley? No. Eugene Olina?
No.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
No.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards? Yes. Ida Gonzalez?
No.
Chapon Harjo?
No.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
No.
Patricia Kishkaton?
No.
Karen Fulbright? Yes. Ann Borba? Yes. Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yohola?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Alvina Coker?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Randazzo?
Yes.
Ole Gunville?
Yes.
Tommy Chupko?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Willis Dethridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
19 yeses, 8 noes, 0 abstentions.
With a count of 19 yeses, 8 noes, 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. Okay. Title, on line 14? Okay. Yeah, that's what I said earlier, was when I numbered them, I was wrong, and then she created a new one. That, my apologies. Yeah. I was rushing when I started doing it, get it out, and then I was like, I caught it that evening when I was looking at it. TR 2026-09. Trying to keep you all on your toes. A tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the appointment of Glenn Chabon Colonel as a Seminole Nation delegate to the Intertribal Council of the 5 Civilized Tribes. I ask for a motion. Tiffany Thunder, and second by Spencer. Any questions? Okay. Roll call.
Leota Sampson? No. Anthony Conley? No. Eugene Olina?
No.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
No.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
No.
Chapon Harjo?
No.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright,
No.
Ann Borba,
No.
Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yehola,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Alvina Coker,
Yes.
Terry Spencer,
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder,
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter,
Yes.
Joan Randazzo,
Yes.
Ole Glenville,
Yes.
Tommy Pepko,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
Yes.
Willis Gethridge,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter,
Yes.
19 yes, 8 no, 0 abstentions.
With a count of 19 yes, 8 noes, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. Moving on to TR 2026-10. A tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the reappointment of Willis Dethridge as the Seminole Nation delegate to the Intertribal Council of the 5 Civilized Tribes. Ask for a motion, Thunder, and second by Dustin Harjo, Representative. Any questions?
How many terms can you serve in tribal council?
None, is there? There's no terms? No terms? No term, and this will be his final and board. Yeah. Any other questions? Okay, roll call.
Leota Sampson?
No.
Anthony Conley? Eugene Olina?
No.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
No.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
No.
Chaperon Harjo?
No.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yehola?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Alvina Coker?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Randazzo?
No.
Ole Gunville?
No.
Tommy Chupko?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Willis Gethridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
19 yes, 8 no, 0 abstentions.
With a count of 19 yes, 8 noes, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
would you please make sure that our delegates, when they submit their reports to you, that we get them also?
Did we get those out?
Yes, they're gonna be out in March. I'm gonna send them out.
Yeah, they'll go to the quarterly, but they've been turning them in, whether it's employees or reps. Yeah. Representative.
You wanted reps to do that also?
So there was a question about whether they got paid.
Yeah, I mean, they've been doing it on their own. There's some. Some have submitted them. It's up to you. Yeah. Okay. TR 2026-11, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma confirming the appointment of Brian Palmer to the Gaming Enterprise Board. I ask for a motion. Monique Carpenter, second. Dethridge. Okay, any questions? Okay, roll call.
Leota Sampson? Anthony Conley? Eugene Olina?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
No.
Terry Edwards?
No.
Ida Gonzalez?
No.
Chaperon Harjo?
No.
Leon Petit?
No.
Rick Deer?
No.
Patricia Kishkaton?
No.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yehola?
No.
Dustin Harjo?
No.
Alvina Coker?
No.
Terry Spencer?
No.
Tiffany Thunder?
No.
Joshua Carpenter?
No.
Joan Randazzo?
No.
Ole Gunville?
No.
Tommy Chupko?
No.
Danita Harjo?
No.
Willis Dethridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
8 yes, 19 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 8 yes, 19 no, 0 abstention, I declare that measure has failed. I do have somebody who's inquired in that position as well. I guess I should. Lottie Cootie has requested to be put on the agenda. I know there were some questions of her previously on there in her position, so I'm gonna leave it up to you all.
Would it be a reappointment?
No, it's a new one. So she was termed, and that was the question, by AG and by what's the code, she's termed for cause, she can't, but she's asking you all to approve her to be on the agenda for account. Representative Harjo, then Yehola, and then Chepko.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I just had a question. This is, I believe, the second time we've had this legislation come up, and this is the second time it's been voted down. Are we setting a precedent where you can just keep coming back until you're voted in, or what are we doing with that?
So you're talking about this gentleman, or you're talking about the one I'm asking?
I'm talking about anyone in general. Like, if I'm voted no to one, I don't want to come back and try it again, is what I'm saying.
If they applied to something different, then I'm putting them on there, because
Okay.
again, it's your all decision and call. And so that's what he's applied for, a different one, and then others, same thing, is, we've said no, but I know there was a question of bringing another resolution back, but there was no
I'm
wording.
strictly just for the same position is what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
she hasn't made it to the agenda.
Okay,
That's what she's wanting.
all right.
So
Well, thank you, Madam Chair.
I have Representative Yehola, Chepko, and then Gonzalez. Oh, and then Fulbright.
Madam Chair, I think in accordance with Title 16, I believe only the bands can actually ask for her to have permission to address the council. Is that not correct? Under Title 16? AG?
If she's here and she's not on the agenda, but she can contact Chief or anyone, for a future agenda. For this one today, she has to have permission to talk.
She has to have permission, but we as the band have to ask for her to have permission to come address. That's what I'm saying. In accordance with Title 16, us, North Harjo, must ask for her to be able to come up and address the GC. In accordance with Title 16, am I not correct?
Black and white, yeah.
It's in black and white.
Yes,
Black and white,
I was to say
I'm not
yes.
making a request, but if Representative
Okay.
Harjo wishes to.
Representative Chepko, and then Gonzalez, and then Fulbright, and then we'll move on.
If we're given the option to, if you're asking us if we will allow her to come back to the agenda, then I think you should ask us for every name that you bring up here, because the previous one that we just voted on, it's been a waste of time the past few times he's been on here. So I think you just need to either make a decision to do that or not on your own.
Okay, and I did, but I was asked to present you to the council, so I'm doing that. Yes, okay. Representative Gonzalez, and then Fulbright.
This person was terminated by Seminole Nation for just cause, and it was voted on by the previous council that was in place at that time. And by you asking us to do that, you are asking us to break the law.
I have told her that, and she wants you all to tell her that. I've already told her, the AG's already gave her, yeah, we did. And she's wanting you all to decide. The new council, I'm assuming, but she's wanting you all to decide, because I've already told her it was just cause. We have just cause and ruling.
Well, then I would make a motion that she not be allowed to appear before the council.
Okay. Okay, so can I make a motion on, add that in there too?
Yeah, I think they can, and
Okay.
they can vote or.
Would she have to go to her band to ask first, like you said?
Yes, let me, okay, let me move, let's finish the agenda, then I'll bring that up. I just wanted to bring it up before I forgot, and I wrote it down in my notes, because that was something that was, I'm asking, and I'm asking because we've already said no. So let's move on, and then we'll bring that motion up in other business. So TR 2026-12, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the reappointment of Stephanie Lambert to the Seminole Nation Roads Committee. I ask for a motion.
What was hers, no?
Etheridge, second. Monique Carpenter. Any questions? Representative Fulbright?
She was on the agenda at the last meeting and was withdrawn. Was it because somebody asked her, or what was the deal?
She was on there for a reappointment, and at the time, that's when the secretary was learning, and she didn't realize she was on there. She wants it, but she didn't know she was on the agenda. And so when you brought up the questions about certain ones, when we were talking, she wasn't made aware she was on there, so that's why I pulled it. But she applied for it. She wants on there. Yeah, and then, yeah, she just wasn't made aware on December that she was on it. She didn't find out to our band meeting, and that's how I started asking Stephanie, and she was like, okay, what I had said was, anybody who's applying, we're gonna put them on there, and so she was putting them on there without realizing that she needed to at least let them know or inform them. And so that's why I pulled some of them, because they didn't know. And then we double checked, they went on there, so we're putting them on there. Any other questions? Okay, roll call.
Leanna Sampson?
No.
Anthony Conley? Eugenia Lena?
No.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
No.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
No.
Ida Gonzalez?
No.
Chapon Harjo?
No.
Leon Petit?
No.
Rick Deere?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yahola?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Alvina Coker?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Randazzo?
No.
Ole Gunville?
No.
Tommy Chupko?
No.
Danita Harjo?
No.
Willis Deckard?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
15 yeses, 12 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 15 yes, 12 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. Okay, so we're moving on to other business. The first on the agenda is Maple Leaf. Monique Carpenter, Representative Carpenter. I'll allow it.
Can we also add the discussion of ICE?
Okay.
And also the discussion of the Seminole Nation seals?
Seals?
Yes.
Okay. Representative Fulbright, you want to add something as well? Okay. Oh, sorry. 2. Yes, there should be 3. Billy Shepherd and Kyle Cootie. Do we know when the terms are up? Do you have?
Definitely Billy's a holdover, I don't know.
Yeah, I think Billy's is expired, isn't it?
Yes.
Billy is expired, and Kyle's, I think, is coming to be, if not this year, next year.
The reason I'm asking is because if we want to bring up Maple Leaf, I feel like we need to address this.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there was a little bit of nudge there, you know.
Uh-huh, okay. Yes.
There's problems here, and I don't want that. It's gonna be brought up again, I want to.
Okay. Representative Kishkaton, Borba, and then Pittman. Oh, Christy Modlin. Is she on agency? Oh, she's on agency. She's on agency. Jamie Hummingbird and Christy Modlin's on agency. Yes. Representative Borba and then Pittman.
Yes, I would like to request that Head Start, Child Development, Higher Ed, and JOM be allowed to attend intertribal as separate entities because they are all so different. Head Start, Child Development, Higher Ed, and JOM all should be allowed to go. And some of it is in the written issue, but so if you would please consider that.
Okay. Okay, so we're at Representative Pittman, then Harjo.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I just wanted to make sure everyone knew we still had a handout for the recommendation of what we're gonna talk about finances with the Treasury Department? What we're gonna address that today?
Oh, he's not. I forgot he had that. Representative former Narkemy brought on a presentation to bring in a statement. He may have left. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And it was regarding the loan. Okay, so Representative, was it Harjo? Yes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Just to touch on what Representative Barber was talking about, I think it's vital that they do attend ITC as separate entities because I've seen firsthand when you send one person to represent all three, they have no knowledge on the other two. And to be quite frank, barely the knowledge on the one they're there for. And it's quite embarrassing when you get all these updates and things like that from all these other tribes, and then we have one person up there speaking on 3 programs, and he only runs one of them. And I think there's knowledge to be gained. And I understand that there's been some repercussions for some disciplinary actions or whatever you want to call it, but I don't think that should hinder the program, you know what I mean? And I think the knowledge that could have been obtained there and eventually, brought to the nation is a loss to me. And she was speaking about it being written into the budget. Speaking with them, being on the committee, they don't even need to stay. It's not a vacation. They don't need the rooms. They don't need any of that. They just want to be able to go, get the knowledge, and then drive home. That's what they want.
And I'll be honest, that's the hesitation of not saying they couldn't go, but when that was expressed, what meetings are you going to attend? Because there were several that put in travel for more than, like, the whole thing. When I asked meetings, they said they just had the one meeting. And it's not just any of these, but there was somebody who had said that, and I said, if you're going to be there, the extent of it, I want you to attend, different programs, just because that's what's been going on, is they're staying the whole time. And that's your call. I mean, I know it's my call, but I don't.
I would say they need to attend. I'm not saying, I don't think there's any program that probably should attend all 4 days. You know what I mean? I don't think
For the duration,
yeah.
they need to report on whatever it is.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that there's knowledge to be gained for them, and I think that they're missing out by just sending one representative for 3 departments.
Okay, if you'll let me, I kind of want to address that. Is this on?
Yeah, it's on. Okay. Just got a closer.
Okay. Again, I'm going to claim credit for this one. We are trying to make sure that all offices are covered at all times. We've asked that people readjust their staff, so open during lunch hours and stuff. And I've asked that on travel as well, because JOM and higher ed are the only 2 in that building. When they're both gone, that whole office is shut down. So that was my reasoning to only send one to the pastor or tribal, because he was the delegate for education. So that's why that happened there. Because I'm trying to make sure all of our offices are opened at all times. Child care and Head Start, again, look at the agendas on the, there's committees that they want one person from each tribe to represent an education committee. And it was not our choice, but the JOM person was that designated employee to attend as the education person. So that was my reasoning that he went. So I'm just going by what, the agenda from the 5 tribes. I agree with you. When I attended this last time, I think it was historical preservation meeting, there was tons of them from all the tribes. But again, we have to watch our budgets. And that's what I'm looking at.
And that's my next question. You said that's your reasoning behind it. So will this carry on for future? Are you gonna be watching the budget for the next trip when they put in for the next trip?
I'm already looking at budgets for 27.
You know what I mean? Because I mean, you had 4 people go to Seattle, and I don't
Yeah.
even know if knowledge came back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so
if
that
we're
that
worried
is
about the
something,
budget,
you
that's
know,
a
a
great
lot
thing.
of
I
that
don't- I
travel
commend
was
you for
signed
that.
off on before we came into office, mainly for Seattle. It was already signed off on and approved and things was already done. But yeah, we are looking at budgets and we are looking at where we can cut costs, because as Finance Committee knows, we're losing a lot of money in 27. We're gonna have to start looking now on how we're gonna make up that money in 27, so we don't lose positions and we don't lose services. So again, that's what we're looking at, and that's why that happened that way at Intertribal.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for the clarification.
And staff actually brought that to our attention and gave us that list and said, did you know these are the delegates for each one? And we didn't know there was a list, and it was a list of what, 8 people, maybe 7 people, 8 people? And so we kind of just went by that to see this time around, but that was already implemented, and they said these are the ones that have been delegated to go. And so others have just been allowed to go.
Well, thank you, Madam Chair. I appreciate the time and the clarification.
Representative Borba?
Yeah, when you said they, who were you talking about?
We didn't.
They said that they were delegated to go.
There was a list. It had health, it had education, and, gosh, I don't even have the list. But there was CHR, Amanda Upshaw, I think Jalen Jones is on there, Marcy B's on there, Rex is on there. Fred Brown. These were the ones that were delegated to go, and Marcy was education, all of education, and that's what was appointed to go and represent each one of these programs and departments. So that's the reason why we had him just go.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking that in some of the larger tribes, you know, they may have a head of education department where, you know, like RJ is one person, our higher ed is one person, where they may only limit it to one person going from that tribe to represent that tribe. They may have an office of 7 or 8 people. We don't have that luxury. So.
I understand that, but we didn't create this list. It was presented to us. It came from other tribes. Yeah, it came from within the department itself. Who brought it? I don't remember who brought it to us.
But it's something, all the 5 tribes have that same list, because each tribe has a list of that delegate. And it's the same number, and this list was presented to us by the previous executive office, because it was already in place.
Okay, the intertribal delegates?
No.
The program directors.
Program directors.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
And
I think sometimes in the Seminole Nation, since we are smaller, we do not fit into the confines of some of the other tribes. So,
yes, no, and I agree, and that was kind of the thing. I will tell you, I was approached by that director of wanting to be the delegate of having a full education department. And that director is the one who said, and I want to be over it. And I said, well, you know, looking at possibly condensing depending on our budget, but I never said you're going to be over education. Well, then a couple months later, we get a list and it is already in there. And that's what we checked with accounting. And they said that's been the list prior, and it's always been that list of employees. So I'm assuming that's why he thinks should be all over education. But talking about combining that department and all those under one, that was his idea pitched to me. Representative Thunder and Chupko.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Now, to that list, would there be a way that we can have, like, say, okay, I'll give you an example. So when I went to Intertribal back in October, when the Choctaw Nation was hosting it, I sat in the education meeting with Representative Borba, and all of the tribes were talking about we had no representation that day because of the education, JOM education and higher ed were out for the National JOM conference. So is there a way that we can maybe have like an alternate delegate to go in their place, since if that were to happen again?
Yes, and actually that's kind of one of the reasons we put a halt on the travel and trying to spread them out, because during the month of October, September and October, we had 3 directors that were out about 3 weeks for travel, back to back to back, and they were the only people in those departments. And they were out, those departments weren't being manned, and that was prior travel, that wasn't us. So yes, trying to delegate somebody else to go and sit in, definitely we can do that and look at that. And so that's the reason why travel was kind of pushed back as well, because we were leaving departments not operational.
Right. Okay, all right, Madam.
Okay, and then, so Representative Carpenter?
When it pertains to Maple Leaf, I'm requesting a support from the general counsel to bring them back for discussion to see if there's potential for them to work with us again. At that time, that was the June 7th meeting, there's a lot of discussions and a lot of misinformation that had happened. I'm not pushing for us to take action. All I'm asking is that we bring them back to the nation to have a discussion with us and see if potentially we can work with them again. And if you want to meet me in the middle ground, I'm going to ask that we bring back Maple Leaf for discussion and also give a direction to do RFPs in case we want go another route.
And to piggyback off that, please give me a direction, because he calls nonstop. He calls morning and afternoon. One morning, he called 6 times that I had to have Flat Horse call him and tell him, please stop harassing us. I have not met with you all to ask further direction, and then now he's emailing. So please, tell us what you all want to do so we can give him an answer. Representative Yahola and then Chepko.
Yeah, I wasn't around when this actually was proposed the last time, so I don't know what the options were, what was presented, or nothing like that. But, I mean, you were present at the time. I mean, did you see any potential there or possibilities, or was it just, what was your evaluation, so to speak?
Okay, so from when I was sitting on and coming in, yes, it was a good idea. It was a good idea to move forward, to do something to help our gaming and what we needed to do. My issue that I had with him is in the 2 years that he was here, there was no agency. What the proper steps is what we were told was that he was supposed to file with gaming agency to get approval from there, to go up to NIGC to get his declination letter to get approved. They went straight to NIGC, never came to agency. I don't know between SNGA and SNGE communication and executive, I don't know what the communication was.
So, in your opinion, at one time, besides the red tape and everything, it did sound like it had some potential. I mean, because we're always looking for options and to make things better, right? And that's what I'm asking here. Is it worth, the time to actually look at this or just hear it out? Or that's, I'm trying to, I wasn't here, so I don't know what anyone else evaluated from this. But, anytime we have an ability to actually make something better or profit or, take advantage of something, then I'm interested. I wouldn't mind you having discussion to go more in depth, give me more information to bring it back to us. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. Thank you.
Yeah, the idea was good. And if anybody's seen the plan, it was a little elaborate. I don't think that can actually be done up there. And maybe that was just a vision of what possibly it could be. The red tape of it all is my concern, but that's you all's call now and what you want to do. But please give me something.
That's what I'm saying. You sit down and you can just talk, have a discussion, and besides the red tape and everything, we know what we need to work through and everything. I just want a discussion, a possibility. It doesn't tie us a contractual, bind us or anything like that to have a discussion, or you have a discussion to bring it back to us. That way you can give us your evaluation. There's no need for all of us right here, because if you bring up all of us and one person, you see what happens. So we just need one person to kind of set the tone and see what the possibilities are. That's just my opinion, Chair.
Representative Chepko, Fulbright, and then Petit, and then back to Monique.
If you're gonna allow him to come back and give him the opportunity to speak to you or to us, you need to allow other resorts that came and give them the option to come back also. So, I mean, either that or don't let them come back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Representative Petit, Fulbright, Carpenter.
Representative Fulbright stated a while ago that as far as we needed to maybe reset that board for SNGE, that perhaps we wait till then. But the thing that we need to look at now as a council is we've got to look at the finances of this nation. We just discussed a $5 million loan. And we don't know what the interest rate that SNG is paying on that. They're already obligated under TR 2019-03 to submit 20% of their net profits to pay for the GRISO. Okay, they're our largest money stream, right now, revenue stream, if you want to call it that. Well, we're taking money out of them there, and then now we're taking money away from them for these interest payments on this thing. And we've got to be careful that we don't basically destroy our primary revenue stream. I mean, we've already lost money through BCR, through our compacts, and our sales tax revenue and everything that comes to us from CINDOC. And so that's why we've got to sit down and look at the dollars before we start entertaining this. There's no doubt we need something, and we may need to reach a contractual obligation with somebody to give us some consulting, which is what they had proposed earlier, but that was $600,000 a year, their proposal was. And you're talking about these things start adding up, and you start taking $1 million a year out of our gaming, we're destroying ourselves. That's what we've got to look at. I mean, now might not be the time to do that, but I agree with Representative Chapko. If we're going to do one, we need to just put an RFP out there and let those people come back again and let them present their program to us again. As far as what was done last time, this council voted to approve them, but we sat here and watched them. I mean, one day we sat there and watched them throw everybody under the bus, our gaming enterprise and our gaming agency. And all it was get permission, as Enterprise stated, just get permission from NIGC so that we can consult with you. And that took 2 years and nothing happened. So we finally you got to call us, an end to it and go to a different avenue. And that's what we've got to do. But we've got to be conscious of the dollars that we spend because we don't want to break our main revenue stream right now. And because things are getting tight.
I agree. Representative Fulbright?
Representative Jehovah, yes, when those of you are on the council, we're presenting this, but,
She's running.
Representative Jehovah. Sorry. Okay, so, our mayor voted for it. They had a different thing, okay? That we need to do something. We need to do something.
Yes, we do.
Not a bunch of nonsense here.
Yes.
We gotta start bringing some money into this thing, and we got to work with the team to do that. And they voted to not keep going with it because after this time, we couldn't get anybody to get approved to the NIGC and come to find out, like Representative Petit said, we had to listen to them all blame each other and we're like, we didn't vote them out, our band didn't, because our band told us to vote them in. So I couldn't vote them out unless I went to my band to do that. So they voted to just cut ties with them. Now he wants to come back, I understand. And I don't know what's gonna be different, but something's gotta be different. But I'm with, Mr. Chepko there, let's bring some other guys in here too, because we all need to start looking at different things to bring in, Who's to say we can't bring 2 people in? Work on one area, work on another area, Why can't we do that? Why do we just have to have one?
Yes. Representative Pittman, did you still have? And then, was it, Carpenter, and then Yehola, sorry.
Can I interrupt real quick? Let me interrupt real quick, please. It won't take me long, Monique. I'm going to ask for your permission to excuse me for the rest of the meeting. Some of y'all know my sister's on hospice, and I'm one of 2 who's designated to give her pain pills, and I need to leave to go do that for her. If y'all will please excuse me for the rest of the meeting.
Okay, be careful. Okay, be careful. Okay, yes.
Do I have to use the microphone? Can I just talk?
Use a microphone, because the people online can hear you.
So I just got back from Florida. Before that, I was at the Shakopee Reservation. I love seeing their casinos. I went to the Miccosukee Casino, saw that, saw the Hall Rock, saw Brighton's casinos. Everything's phenomenal, just how these tribes are running their operations. I did have an opportunity to talk to Brian Cepeda, and he said, negotiate, bring us back, but negotiate. If you want to change your percentages, whatever it is you want for your terms, you tell us what you want. We'll come back to you. That's all they want, is to have a discussion to figure out what it is that we want.
My band was concerned on why that day that they were here, Brian Cepeda was with them, and he had never been back around after that. So with Brian Cepeda being involved with Maple Leaf, my band will always say no to Maple Leaf.
One more time.
My band will always say no to Maple Leaf because of Brian Cepeda.
Okay.
Because whenever they first came to present, he was here with them and never been back around with them again.
Would you be open to addressing him on that and seeing why that happened?
No.
No? Okay.
Representative Yohola?
I agree with everybody else that we need to actually view our options and take advantage of it. And I agree with Representative Chupko too. If we're going to give one, then we should give all options on the table should become available to us so we can evaluate and see which one is more beneficial to our tribe. So, we are looking for something. We're trying to find something, but we never can. Unfortunately, our politics does get in the way a lot of the times. So we've got to be able to, this body has to look past that and look towards evaluating and getting the best deal that we can. And I would like to see executive office actually to look into and possibilities of who did you view, or who do you view, who you talk to as those possibilities. And yeah, let's get some options on the table.
Okay. Representative Spencer and then Pittman.
Well, mine's pretty short. I'm looking at it from an outsider, before I got on the council, back on the council. To me, the PR I've heard on all that situation has been negative. I think it's too grandiose a plan, but I haven't heard anything positive about this group myself. And I just don't feel like we need to go down that path, because they've already had their opportunity. I'm really willing, like he said, to bring in somebody new and somebody, maybe just give others a chance to offer some good sound proposals.
I think it's fair just to see what our options are. I'm not 100% on Maple Leaf. It's just that we've already had that process going, and I don't know if we did it the proper way, whether it be on their side or Seminole Nation side. I don't know. But I'm very open to us having other options come in with them. I mean, it's up to all of us as a team. It's not like I'm just batting for one group. It's just that I'm familiar with them.
And can you tell him to stop contacting us until we get a final decision?
Casey, will you please stop contacting the executive office? Thank you.
Yes. Representative Pittman?
Thank you. Are you amenable to us filling the commission first? Because what happens is we have vacancies on that board, and we're bringing in proposals that we all agree on, and then we walk away, and the commission is not set to move forward with whatever we decide. And the only reason why I'm asking that to be done is for the congruency, because when it comes to the finance committee, we're gonna tell you that we're gonna be short of money in 27.
Yeah.
So he did try to adjust his percentages after we complained, because for 2 years we were paying and we weren't getting any results, because the certifications had to come. So if they can't get certified to do everything they propose, we're just paying into a dark hole, and we cannot afford that. So if the commission is in place, they will be able to keep our council informed.
I think that's a good idea.
If we can do that.
When I was talking to Cepeda, Billy Shepard and I had a conversation, and he goes, what about if we try to talk to Florida's Hard Rock and see if we can get them to come help us out? Well, from my understanding is that they had already approached us about our Hard Rock back in the day. We had turned it down, so then they went to Cherokee Nation. They took that offer. Well, the way the Hard Rock, from what I understand, is set up, is they won't put a Hard Rock within 150 miles of each other. We're in that range. So more than likely, that's not an option anymore. But Maple Leaf is an option, but they're not gonna wait forever. They've already told me, we're here, we're still waiting for you, Seminole Nation, but we will not wait forever. So it's up to General Counsel what we're gonna do. I'm just communicating with you.
Representative Gonzalez?
When the Maple Leaf, when those groups came and they presented that. Maple Leaf was the one that everybody chose. And because the opportunities that they described were all for our nation. And they were going to employ, as I understand, the numbers was like 600 members of our tribe. And that didn't include contractors. They were going to train people to be hostesses, management, even maintenance. And, everybody was going to go to school and be trained. Well, that's beneficial to our members. But the whole thing is that we all know the area we're in, and the employment isn't that great. The salary would have been up, it would be a job. But the only thing that held everybody back is this wasn't going to happen for about 4 to 5 years. I mean, that's how far we were down the road. And I understand what Mr. Petit is saying, but at the same point, that land was purchased because we agreed to that. We agreed to put the casino over there because it is an ideal location. It's like right in the middle of the state, and the thruway is right there.
Right on I-40, 99.
It's a perfect location. And it was going to be very elaborate. But don't we deserve something like this? I mean, we deserve this. I mean, you can't think little, you got to think big. And it's like we just don't want to take a chance. We need to take a chance. You got to get out there. The money has already been spent for property. That property was, if you all remember, I mean, Sina, you were on council when they offered that property to us years ago, and we could not afford it. Well, then it came up again, and we got the property. Same property that they offered to us. They wanted the Seminole Nation to buy that property. Well, now that we have that property, letting it sit, that's a crime for us just to let it sit. We need to do something with it. And even to get a project like that going, it's going to take a lot. But you're going to be employing your members of this nation that can do, I'm thinking about construction men.
Yes.
I'm thinking about just able-bodied men that can get out there and work, able-bodied women that can get out there and work. And that's in construction. We have women that do construction. And not only that, but they could learn.
Yes.
I mean, and then not only that, they could be trained to work in the hospitality field, because they're going to teach them how to greet people, how to serve people. And, it's such a great opportunity. But I don't know what happened, but I know that all the steps were taken, and it was a matter of waiting for a signature. And as you said, gaming was blaming Maple Leaf was blaming them, and next thing you know, it was Ochizi Band that stood up and said they didn't have an LLC, something about an LLC. And then that's when they decided to say, okay, we're breaking ties with them. And that was the vote on this floor. And it's like, nobody, at the time, the chairman wasn't here. The assistant chair was here. So he couldn't answer for it. Why that agreement wasn't signed. But it's unfortunate that not the old council was here, and all the new members, they don't know what took place.
Exactly.
And how long it took. You were there. You know all the speeches we had to go through and presentations we went through, and it was like all the agreements and everything that we're being led on to believe. But I know that they had environmental out there, they had OU out there surveying, and they were going to help out there. I don't know what they were doing. I think it was architects that were out there. And, there's just been so many people in Oklahoma involved. I know that they even went to the governors because they were thinking about getting another, or they went to transportation too, to try to get another off-ramp over there. On-ramp, off-ramp, special just for that. I mean, it's just, there's so much work that has been done, and it's just a shame just to let all that work just go. And a new person's going to have to come and do the same thing. So I believe that, I understand how others say, well, give everybody else a chance, give somebody else a chance. But, I believe that the Maple Leaf still has all the particulars that they had when they were here the last time. But I would like to see it carry on, and I would, I think it's a positive thing for the nation.
Okay. Representative Yohola and then Chupko, or Chupko, then Yohola?
Okay, I just got a couple of things. The reason why my band says Maple Leaf without Brian Cepeda, because we feel that, we all feel like he was brought here just because he was Seminole. And then with all the stalker vibes that he's giving you, that's not cool. But can we move on past this, please?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. So do we leave it as a discussion like this and go, at least I brought it up to you all. Representative Yohola?
Yeah, I just got one point. As far as, like I said, I don't want to see options there. I want us to think outside the box. Our original jurisdiction put us between the Canadians, south side of Oklahoma City, North Florida. That's I want us to think outside the box and someone that can present something like that. Because we're kind of restricted to our jurisdiction here in Seminole County, but our original reservation did put us on the south side of Oklahoma City. I don't know if we could actually make that, but someone provides options that we can see in that sense that, will give us, that's what I'm looking for, outside the box thinking and possibilities.
So are you making that motion for open up for RFPs, or y'all just want to wait and discuss further on? Representative Fulbright and then Monique Carpenter?
I make a motion that we go back into discussion with Maple Leaf and send out RFPs.
I'll second.
Okay, so we have a motion and a second for continued discussion with Maple Leaf, and also to open up for RFPs for any new potentials. Okay. Okay, we're going to roll call, please. Huh?
Well, RFPs to include Maple Leaf, I guess.
Okay, so the motion you want to change to just open it up for RFPs, and if they apply, then bring them back. Okay, open the, yes, Representative Pittman?
Before we go to roll call, I just wanted to see if you would accept the friendly amendment. We have to set the board. So can we open up for RFPs after we get our commissioners seated, our board
We can
seated?
go ahead and do the RFP now, but we certainly need to.
Yeah, because it'll take it a while to run and have to go that process.
Okay, I just want to make sure it's in
Yeah.
there, because they're gonna come back to finance.
I just feel like this board has not done anything. This board has not done anything.
Okay, Representative Yohola?
I would just advise them to stop contacting the executive office and just submit their proposals or whatever they're going to do that way.
Yeah. Okay, so the motion is to open up for RFPs, and if Maple Leaf applies, then they'll be brought back within it. Okay, roll call. Oh, Representative Randazzo?
When we had that meeting on June the 7th, and a representative from Ocheezy's stood up, and he was saying that they didn't have their license, and they did. I verified it, and that Casey, he sent it, and I do have it. It's in the June 7th
Yeah.
minutes on page 34.
Okay. We'll make sure to get that out to you, and I think that was the question, is because they're a Canadian company, and then he formed his LLC here in Oklahoma. Okay, so roll call, please.
Leanna Sampson,
Yes.
Anthony Conley. Yes. Regina Lena,
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips,
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman,
Yes,
Terry Edwards. Yes. Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Chaparro Harjo,
Yes.
Leon Petit,
Yes.
Rick Deer,
Yes.
Patricia Kishkatone,
Yes.
Karen Fulbright,
Yes.
Ann Borba,
Yes.
Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Timmy Barrett,
Yes.
Thomas Shahola,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker,
abstain.
Terry Spencer,
No.
Tiffany Thunder,
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter,
Yes.
Joan Randazzo,
Yes.
Ole Gunville,
Yes.
Tommy Chupko,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
Yes.
Willis Dethridge,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter,
Yes.
25 yes, 1 no, 1 abstention.
Okay, we have a vote count of 25 yes, 1 no, 1 abstention to open the floor up for our open RFPs up for companies and allow on Maple Leaf to reapply. Okay, moving right on to ICE. Oh, I was gonna say the next agenda on item that is ICE. Representative Dethridge?
Yes, ma'am. I don't know, a month ago or so, got a call and somebody said that I was over, we woke up, I didn't know whether they were talking about weather or whether they were talking about something else. Followed up on it. And it was not confirmed that I was there. And recently, somebody else says I was here. I don't know whether they are, but I know this, as a tribal member. No, I cannot. As a tribal member, I think what we need to do is maybe one more time, put something in the Seminole Producer or get on the local television station and tell our tribe what we need to do in case we ever do get stopped by ICE, because I don't want to end up like that lady, Miss Renee Good, or that other guy. I don't want to be killed by an ICE agent, and then the President of the United States is worried about the feelings of the ICE people. I'm not worried. Never mind.
Yes. Representative Dustin Harjo?
Yes, I agree with Representative Dethridge. I think there needs to be something put out, a video, something in the producer. I mean, the times we're in right now are just kind of shocking, and the tragedies he's talking about, that could literally happen to any one of us. You know, so I don't know. I don't know if you need a step-by-step guide on how to deal with it or what to do, but I think we should definitely do something so our tribal citizens understand when they are encountered what steps to take.
Okay. Yeah, we can get some more statements out. Representative Fulbright?
On the United situation, I had a call from a tribal member. They have a family in Colorado. They were stopped by ICE. The only ID they had was a tribal card. They didn't have a driver's license, and of course they had social security. But he took the card, the tribal card, and said it was bogus. And I keep harping on this real ID from enrollment, and I keep getting pushed back. It's gonna be months, years. And that's not acceptable. I mean, we've heard this all this before. I don't know how many times. I mean, and I can say, okay, so what's the problem? But I'm not gonna do it.
Yes, no, so the card had to be approved, like all the ID, through all the agencies, every federal agency. Yes, no, I agree, this has been going on forever, and so she finalized that card, got BIA, everybody, all the federal agencies to verify and approve everything that enrollment is going to put on it for us to be used as a ID. That has been approved. They've got the cards, and I do believe she's working with Creek Nation, and from my understanding, I thought it would be June. Something with Creek Nation, but it should be, I will double check. Is she already leave? She's already gone. Okay, I will double check, but that's, yeah. But that's the last I knew when we came in. It was, they had finalized what was going on the card, and then it was submitted and sent to all those federal agencies to be approved that we were gonna change our card. And we just got word maybe into December, beginning of January, that they finally approved. I think that last time you emailed, we just got finalization that they have approved. She was waiting on each of those entities to respond to her. And
My band members will want answers on this, you know?
Yes.
They're kind of putting a little.
Yes, and I know right now the AG in a statement, you want to say the number, phone number? For ICE, if they get anybody, if any member, so we did put out a statement that if any member encounters, and we have the AG's number posted that you can call, because that was a question, because it actually was brought to me prior to coming in, and that somebody in Oklahoma City, because ICE was here already in Oklahoma City, coming down 99 through Lincoln County, they were all around, and she had a hard time out of her card. They didn't take it, but she happened to have, her marriage license on her, and so that was what she was able to use. So I had talked to the other chiefs, and we had talked about what we were gonna do, and I'd also met with Light Horse and Enrollment. You know, what can we do? Now, Enrollment had provided a personal cell phone number of an employee, and I thought that's not, because even so, I'm sure that employee would come in and do the records, but I don't want that. So AG had put out her phone number, but we definitely could put out more statements and get more out there. I hope some of you attended the training that was emailed to you, and explained the difference between their, what is that called? Their warrants and what to do. And so I went to the Metro Tribal consultation yesterday for public schools. They are working, and so I'm working on an email to all my superintendents, because what are we doing here within our schools? Because Oklahoma City's already addressing it. Their school's already working on it, and they're already working a plan. So I didn't know here, because again, here, you know, same thing. Our kids are here in these schools, our IDs. So just on board that everybody has a plan. And so definitely we'll get some more statements out and more information. Yes, Representative Carpenter?
Can we ask for a firm date on the delivery of those IDs?
A what?
Can we ask for a firm date on?
Yes, I will get, that's what I told, I will find out, and I'll get that to you, okay?
I don't think that's gonna really help a whole lot.
Yeah. Representative Dustin Harjo?
Yeah, I can't agree more. I don't know if those IDs would work at all to benefit
Yeah.
in any kind of way. But I have a question. Let's say we do have an issue with ICE. How does executive office plan to deal with something when it comes to, if that does take place?
If they can, so right now too, they have, because they're federal agents, they can come on, but their warrants, we need to make sure the difference in their warrants. They have to have a judicial warrant in order for them to come on. So that's one thing we need to make ground. So one of the things I also found out with this winter storm and this coming up, we don't really have plans for anything. So I've created, and I've been saying this whole time, and I finally set some time aside to get it done, was created teams. I have a safety team. So everybody's going to be designated as far as a point of contact if they're shared multiple buildings. I'm hoping they were on that training. If not, then we'll get that training to them, because it identified the difference between the warrants and what rights we have of them coming on. Now, I know that's what some have issued, because the same thing, the calls of Wewoka, there was a call of River Mist, we had Light Horse out there, I called gaming, I called childcare, I called the different ones. They interviewed all their employees, they checked security footage and saw no incidents of anything. So we made sure on those two calls that we did come to us, we checked within those directors. Now, that's one question somebody had asked, can we prevent them from coming on the reservation, because it is our reservation bounds. Now, because they're federal agents, and that's exactly what was said in that training, because they're federal agents, they can, but we have those rights within ourselves of not allowing them in here, and that at their now they have to also be identified themselves of who they are. But again, that potential situation, we're going to run into those rogue officers who are doing the things that they're doing. That's the scary part of it. It's also the scary part of Oklahoma City. They did have some kids picked up off the bus stop, or in Texas. They had some, situations in Texas where we have parents getting picked up. So those are the things that we're trying to, what can we do to prevent? Not let them in your house. Stand your ground firm, but please do not do the things as far as you see what they're doing. At this point, they don't care. They're not caring. And that's what scares me, because one of the calls I had was, okay, as AIM, we're going to load up and come to Wewoka, and that was my biggest fear, because we know what could potentially happen. I didn't want if it led into that, what could happen, because those agents right now, they don't care. As you see, they do not care. So we really need to be careful, but I don't want us to not stand up for ourselves. And so that's the thing, but putting more statements out is what we can do. Trying to reassure, keep us in contact, let us know, because any of them, we're getting calls, we're investigating, we're looking, and Light Horse is right on it when they go. Representative Chupko, and then Thunder, and then Colonel?
I'd suggest, like, whenever you get, like, you said you got that call about them being at these different places, verify that before you contact anybody or put out an email, because that just, whenever you say that, there's gonna be you're gonna get more calls saying, oh, they're over here, they're over here. So please verify it before everybody gets worried about it.
Yes, and that's exactly what I did, and even in my statement, that's why I put the statement out just in general, but also we had already got these calls, but we had already confirmed that it wasn't true, but I didn't want to put none of that out there to get people scared, but I want our people to be aware of the possibility. Representative Thunder and Cornell?
Yes, Madam Chair. I know that there have been other tribes outside of Oklahoma that have already implemented such as Pine Ridge and Rosebud, and I believe there was a tribe out in California has done such. We need to uphold our sovereignty and we need to protect our people, and that means I want to vote on banning ICE from coming to our property. And I would like to see if we can vote on a statement that needs to be put out there. Even though our reservation is checkerboard and we're set up different than those of like Pine Ridge and Rosebud, we need to have something that is going to keep them out.
Okay, so that's your motion to ban ICE off our reservation?
Yes, I make a motion.
Do you have a second?
I support your statement. What I'm concerned about though is because most of our funding is federal. Do you think there could be a consequence to us doing something like this?
I guarantee
Yes,
We can't legally ban ice.
you want to come and explain? I know, and I agree, but I know what you're saying.
I'm fully in support of what Ms. Thunder just did. I'm fully in support of it, but I'm scared about the long-term consequences on our people.
And especially because that's all we rely on, federal grants and you go ahead.
One of these works.
Should turn it green. Okay,
ICE is a federal agency. We cannot legally ban ICE from our federal property. What we need to do is protect ourselves when we're out and about, in our homes, in our cars, and we need to have procedures if they do come on property. And so I think the safety committee, but when we send around, there's a one-page Know Your Rights if you're approached by ICE that was produced by Native American Rights Fund. We probably ought to post that on every door and in every building. And you always have the right to remain silent. You always have the right to ask to see their warrant. You don't have to open your door. Now, Chief is completely accurate that the crazy things that are happening in Minnesota, those aren't legal. Those are not legal. And so how do you protect yourself? It's just like trying to protect yourself from any other bad guy, right? You have to just be vigilant and aware and protect those around you. But Representative Deathridge is right too. You don't want to get shot, so don't resist arrest. The best thing you can do is if you're approached or detained is get legal assistance immediately. Call Light Horse if you see them. Call our office if you need someone to come, defend you. Call whoever you can, but we can't, we're federally funded. This is trust land. We can't ban ICE. We can only protect ourselves.
Representative Yahola?
Now, would they actually need like a warrant to actually come into this building to say like?
Not a public space. If it's a public space, they can come in.
So
Casinos, hospitals. I don't know totally about this building. I don't know what it would be classified as, but a public space that is open to the public, they can come in.
Open to members.
Then if it's a gray area, I would have to look. I don't know.
Okay.
But if it's a public space, like the casinos.
Like a domain, then a house, they can't come into your house.
They cannot come into your house.
They need a warrant.
I'm not going to say they're not going to try to kick down your door if they think somebody's in there, but legally they cannot come into your house. You don't have to talk to them, but don't resist because they're going to shoot you.
Oh, yeah.
So in your home, in your car, or if you're in a place, call, again, the AG's number if you have that. NCA, I'll get that posted out too. They also issued a number because that was another question. If you are detained and taken, are they allowing that one phone call like regular PD? Probably not, because as you see, a lot of people are missing. So that's why we're saying at least don't open your doors. But once they do, if they come in, they make their way in, somebody allows them in, is to not fight back, because at this point, we see what they're doing, and that's the scary part.
What if you're not on your own jurisdiction, though? What if you're not in Seminole County? What if you're in Cheyenne, Arapaho country? What if you're elsewhere?
Madam Chair,
If you were in a private home or a private building, they cannot come in, a private residence, they can come in public spaces. They cannot come in private spaces without a warrant. Yeah.
may I go?
Representative Cornell? Yeah, Representative.
All right, I don't want us to be here any longer either, I'm ready. But at the same time, things have to be said, and I would be in full support of anything we could do to provide more resistance to our community. Don't get me wrong, I understand law, I know that precedent, but the reality is it does not matter what is on the law, that our people are suffering intimidation, are suffering violence, are suffering murders and disappearance. I live in South Oklahoma City. I have already been pulled over once. That was weird. I was asked so many questions. Now, luckily, I have all kinds of ID, including a military ID, that nothing came from that, but the questions were weird. The first time in 30-something years that I've been driving, we're all facing that. And so the questions that I think we can do to strengthen that resistance, regardless of the law, we have to make a stand. The questions I have are, will our light horse defend our interest as opposed to working in accordance with these federal entities that may be breaking the law when they come in? I can't guarantee you that they're not. I think it's helpful for us to continue to have a reporting process, to say that we can dispel rumors, to say, oh no, they were not at Wewoka Clinic, they were not over here. That will help our people, because that is the reality, and that's what I try to share in South Oklahoma City, is that they are on Interstate 240 regularly, every week, every day, but they're not in other parts. So having that reporting process, because I've already made a stand through my office that is not affiliated with the Seminole Nation about the conduct of these officers, and everyone across the country has already understood that. We're sending that message out that they do not have the rights. It doesn't matter if we know our rights. They're being infringed upon right now, at this moment. And that's where I would be in affirmation of any type of resolution, that we can continually push it. We can play with the words all we want. We can play with the words all we want, but if they see our executive office saying no, 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 we are resisting, and giving our people the right to resist, then I think that's going to be very helpful in this day-to-day intimidation tactics of this, what we see going on. I don't even want to say it's the administration, because it's more than that, the community around us. So those are the things I want to say, because I have been contemplating a resolution, regardless of the consequences, but just to get us to a point where we can start with our people, our families, in resisting what's going on, because sometimes it doesn't matter if we don't open the door. It doesn't matter if we do all these things. And I've had to ask myself, what's going to happen to me if someone comes in unlawfully into my home or onto my property? I am a gun owner. What will I do then? And I don't want to, I want to live a long life. I want to see my grandchildren. But the fact of the matter is, we're all here, and even some of our families, we're intercultural families. And I know this is going to impact many of us beyond even what we're going to talk about on the floor. And so that's what I encourage the executive office, is to continue that communication publicly. We can reaffirm that communication, but if we need to have some type of resolution to say we are going to do everything within our power to resist the injustices that our communities are facing, and then we can just let the wordsmiths play with that however we need to with the legalities. And the fact of the matter is, this administration does think of retribution at any angle they can get. They're always thinking that. So just assume that there's going to be a threat if we don't go under the radar, which we may. That's the good thing about our Seminole Nation, is we might fly under the radar. They may be looking at some of the larger tribal communities and trying to be punitive against them. So that might be a plus for us, but I don't know.
Do we have a motion on the floor?
We had a motion, but no second.
No second.
No.
So, I was on the call before the motion too, so that's what I would say.
Okay. Representative Carpenter?
I'd like to make a motion to delegate all of our public spaces as private spaces under council authority.
Can you say it slower, please, so everybody can hear you?
I make a motion to delegate all of our public spaces as private spaces under council authority.
Okay. Do you have a second? Second. Who's, Tim? Okay.
Does the AG have an opinion on that?
I think it's well, what I was gonna say is, remember when they were coming after us over the car tags? And we had that special meeting and we published our position and our statement. I do think it's wonderful to make a statement, and great. I don't know what all the public spaces are. I mean, how are we gonna define that?
All our
What are
tribal
we-
buildings? Is that what you
Is
mean?
it tribal buildings? Is it the fishing pond? Is it the park?
Everything the nation owns, Seminole Nation buildings and land, Seminole Nation buildings.
Is it buildings? We got land, we got a lot of land. Don't be hunting.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. So we have a motion and a second on the floor to make all our public Seminole Nation building and lands into private spaces that ICE cannot. Real quick, here we go. So a motion and a second on the floor to make all our public spaces, which are Seminole Nation buildings and land, as private spaces that ICE may not enter. Okay. We have roll call. Representative Yahola, and then,
How does that going to apply as far as the casinos and everything else with the patrons and things like that come in? I mean, how are we going to monitor? What's the answer to monitor that and to continue operation? Are we just going to have someone stand at the door and say, this is Seminole Nation? It already says, we already know that. Are we going to have someone sit there and monitor? I mean, how's?
well, we can post it on the doors.
Okay.
Can be posted. I don't know about monitoring. It depends upon those
If
areas.
we're going to privatize our
Yeah.
casinos, there has to be some sort of, how would we say, mechanism in place that shows we're actually going there. Does it? The AG? I mean,
Are we just talking about with regard to Seminole people or other, we don't have jurisdiction over,
No, it'll be our Seminole buildings. Seminole buildings. Seminole Nation buildings.
so the C-store, casinos,
And we'll just post it and we'll get it.
So if they wanna come in and eat in the restaurant, they can't come in and eat? They won't buy.
Are they gonna even stand there and read?
Well, I'll tell you, we won't even know who, yeah, no, we won't even know who they are. Majority of the time, that's how they come in.
You see there's somebody in there.
Yeah.
Do we honestly think they're not gonna come in? If they know there's an illegal in there, do you think they're not gonna come in? I mean, I know we'll have a sticker up and stuff, like, I mean.
Oh, they're gonna purposely give you.
Yeah. Representative Kishkaton and then Pittman.
So what happens is if they are trust land though, because that's BIA, they would have to do their own, right? We can't.
To me, if we post a resolution and pass it, it's posting on the buildings, just making it where we could put in there that they must have a judicial warrant to enter premises, because the judicial warrant is what they actually need.
Are the other tribes posting stuff like this too? No.
Not here locally. I know, like she said, up north, they're banning no ICE detention centers and they're banning no ICE on there, but I haven't looked to see how they're written.
People at Pine Ridge when they want to be at Pine Ridge, that's what I'm
I don't know how it, do you know how it's read? I'm not sure how it's read. I know they're banned, but I have never actually read the resolution to say,
Who's coming to help?
are you coming to answer questions?
Could you
Okay.
please? Thank you. I don't know if any of these work.
Hello, hello, can you hear me?
Hold it up close. Yeah.
Okay, so, can y'all hear me? It's going, okay. So we're trying to make this a private institution on every building, and if ICE comes in, what are we supposed to do? Because listen, they're a federal agency. We interfere with their operation, we're felons now. They take us to jail. So we have to be careful of what we're doing. So, I know it's a scary time out there right now. Let's not panic. Okay? There's a lot of unknowns, and we're getting kind of thrown in the middle here. Like, get them. Like, they're a federal agency conducting a federal operation. If we interfere with that, you better come bail us out. Because that's what's going to happen. Yeah, I mean, I look white anyway, but still, so that's a dangerous game.
Well, you also need to describe what really happens when they have a warrant. That if you ask them if they have a warrant, they can say, I have a warrant, and then they're running over you. You don't get to read it.
Yeah, so there's, a bunch of unknowns with what ICE would do down here. We're not Minnesota, we're Oklahoma, so we are different. I do think the great people here in Oklahoma will use common sense if they come across ICE. I don't think, I probably wouldn't advise going by the area antagonizing them, That's probably a no, okay?
So are you saying this isn't a good idea to post signs?
I don't personally know.
Chair.
Like it's open as,
Representative Yeholin and Dustin Harjo.
And we're always talking about our sovereignty as a nation and everything else. It's my understanding sovereign nations actually have the ability to negotiate treaties, but we're not in that predicament. We have a treaty that's in place right now, and it's in effect, right? So, but the misconception is that we are a sovereign nation. Like I said, we've always had this discussion that it's limited. Now I get that, and they could come at us as far as funding and everything else if we try to step on their toes. But my thing is, if we are truly a sovereign nation, they would actually want to sit down and come to a memorandum of understanding, some sort of understanding that we would, what our concerns are. That would actually be a better step, is to see if we could actually sit down with the government and see if there's an understanding here that we could come to, or if not, where our stance would be.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree with that. You look at the treaties, great, we have treaties. Well, let me tell you, the biggest document this administration doesn't care about is the Constitution. So is he going to care about our treaties? He doesn't follow the Constitution. So I'm all for dialogue, sitting down with Department of Homeland Security, seeing what they're doing in Indian country. But not a lot of faith there in this administration in DC. No, the attempts, yes, absolutely, yes. Talking, yes, communication's always best.
So we still have
I have a question. To date, how many incidents have we had with our tribal citizens and ICE?
I can't confirm any. I cannot confirm any. Well, I can confirm with ICE. ICE was here back in August. They were up on the interstate. They were at the Stuckey's, doing their thing.
If you do encounter ICE, will you be notifying our leadership?
Yes, if you're saying if ICE notifies us, no, they're not gonna notify us or the DA. Yeah, I'll notify Chief immediately.
Yeah, and I've done the same thing. I've reached out to him and we woke a PD. Everybody. Representative Chepko?
Yeah, Chair, I was trying to be respectful and wait till you called on me, but I think this is pointless, and let's wait until there is an issue, and there's a motion on the floor in a second, let's vote.
Or I can do a motion to withdraw.
You gonna?
Yes, do that.
Are you gonna withdraw?
Let's continue.
Okay, so she's withdrawing her motion. Okay, so, but I will still make public posts, notices and whatnot with the information that we can make sure people are aware of. Representative Pittman?
Like horse, is there a protocol that you all teach that when you're pulled over by the police, what to do, step by step?
Yes, be calm. First, be calm.
Hold hands on the steering
Yeah,
wheel.
place your hands on the steering wheel. Yes, until they give you instruction to get the ID.
Right.
Yeah.
So basically what you should do in any traffic stop.
Yes, sir.
Okay, just making sure.
And if it looks like ICE, call, like I said, the numbers are posted, call the AG. Call Light Horse.
How are we gonna do that with the buildings that are open to the public? They're just open to the public, like.
Does your phone, that phone number answers 24 hours a day, right?
It will roll to an email that will roll to the person, if it's the middle of the night, well, I don't know, but during waking hours, if you call our office, it will roll to one of us immediately, even if no person picks
After
up.
5 o'clock, where's it roll? Keep rolling?
To my email, and then I call you back. Well, they call Light Horse.
Well, and that's just central dispatch, right?
I mean, it's
Or central dispatch number and it asks for Light Horse. I will. Representative
What
Lena?
about, are we saying that the program buildings like OAP,
She withdrew that.
oh, did she?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we're not gonna vote on it at all.
okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what we'll do is continue to put the numbers and make posts and everything. Is this on ICE? Representative Gonzalez?
Is this only gonna be for people that live in Seminole County?
No, it'll be all for all members for her to contact.
Because you said you notify Light Horse doesn't come into my county, so.
No, but if you call us, then we'll make sure to reach out to that local PD. That's the only thing that we'll be able to do.
yes.
Okay. Enough for ICE discussion. ICE? Representative?
The biggest factor on this issue is the people who live on the south side of Oklahoma City, which is married to Hispanics.
Yeah.
Which are Seminoles. And that would be the crucial part of our tribe status. Because a lot of them carry tribal enrollment cards and they're Spanish too. So that could be, it could be a bad situation for them too,
Yes.
That's all.
Light Horse, can you send our chief the protocol,
Yes.
please, so that if she wants to incorporate any of it in the flyer?
Okay.
Because they will ask you, where are you going? And you have 3 responses that will allow them to release you. You're going to work, you're going to home, or you're going to school, or worship. When you answer those questions the right way, they will let you go. But we tend to freeze up and don't say anything, and we don't ask for ID because they have face masks and their badges are covered. If you're dealing with any other law enforcement, you can file a complaint because they have complaint forms in their car. And if they don't, they can give you an email where you can ask for their supervisor. You can't do that with ICE. So the protocol that you have has to go to her so she can incorporate it. Not everybody knows what to do.
Yep. Okay, Representative Sampson and then Yehola, and then we'll go on to the next.
Okay, you're saying if you got phone numbers, call this number, that number, does this include the freedom as well?
I mean, yes, yes,
All Seminole people.
yeah,
It's gotta be clear.
Yeah.
because I know you get ones about-
Yeah, no.
Make sure y'all think of criminals.
yeah, no, call us. Yeah, no, it does. Representative Yehola?
Yes, Madam Chair, at this time I'd like to make a motion to adjourn.
I got one more.
Second.
Nope, stopped it. Seal, if we're done with ice, seals.
All I'm asking is that we check in and make sure that both the colored and the black and white Seminole Nation seals are protected under intellectual property for the tribe. That's all I'm asking for.
Seminole Nation seals to be protected for the tribe.
Yes, both black and white and color seals. I'm asking if our intellectual property is protected.
And there's a special tribal provision or division of the,
I don't know if we are on this.
Okay,
and it goes through quicker. So
yeah.
Remind me.
Okay, we'll look at that and we'll let you know. Okay, the last thing.
40 loans.
The last thing is Representative Gonzalez, did you still want your motion for no for Ms. Cootie on the agenda for future? Yes. And then, you have a second by Joni, correct? Okay, so we'll take that vote. So we have a motion on the floor for Representative Gonzalez and then a second by Representative Randazzo for, that no further discussion or agenda will be placed for Lottie Cootie for gaming commissioner.
Does that allow her to come back for some other position?
Other positions, yes. This is the only one she's inquired for the last 3 months to try to get on. And I think we had her on, we pulled her because it was termed for cause. And so that's why she can't get back on there, but she's wanting to be at your mercy. Okay, roll call.
Leanna Sampson,
Yes.
Anthony Conley. Yes. Eugenia Lenas,
Yes.
Virginia Tyler Phillips,
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman,
And you said,
Terry Edwards,
okay. If you vote yes, she will not be considered. If you vote no, she will be considered.
Yes.
That one.
Terry Edwards. Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Stefan Harjo,
Yes.
Leon Setti. Greg Deere,
Abstain.
Patricia Kishkakar,
Abstain?
Yes. Abstain.
Abstain, I'm sorry.
Karen Fulbright,
Yes.
Ann Borba,
Yes.
Glenn Turtle,
Yes.
Kenny Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yehola,
No.
Dustin Harjo,
No.
Alvina Coker, Terry Spencer,
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder,
Abstain.
Joshua Carpenter,
Abstain.
Joan Randazzo,
Yes.
Oli Dendo,
Yes.
Tommy Chupko,
No.
Donita Harjo,
No.
Willis Dethridge,
No.
Monique Carpenter. No. 14 yes, 7 no, 6 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 14 yes, 7 no, 0 abstentions, or 14-6?
14, 7, 6.
Oh, 14 yes, 7 no's, 6 abstentions. I declared that we cannot pursue for further agenda of Miss Lottie Cootie for gaming commissioner. And I'll notify her of that. That's what she was wanting. Yeah, Representative Lena and then Yehola.
I just have a question. Where did this come from, you or her?
No, this came from former Representative Narkemy. This was the I-40 loan?
No, the ice.
Oh, the ICE? I'm not sure where that came from.
She passed it out.
That is what you.
It's from you?
Is that like NAR?
Yeah. Oh, okay. That came from
Native American Rights Fund.
yes, the Native American Rights Fund.
Okay.
They're the ones that hosted through NCAI the training last week, I think, and I emailed that webinar out to you all.
Okay.
That's what the information.
Okay, this is just the information sheet?
Yes.
Okay, because I was just wondering, it says their council,
Yeah.
they don't have no.
They also have, NARF has a number on there that anybody can call too. I think there was a 1-800 number somewhere on there. They said if you ever, yeah, their website, it's all on there. So if you, in a situation, you can also call them.
Okay, I was just saying, because I don't know who sent this.
Yeah. This last one, I guess Representative Petit, Representative Narkemy is okay? Is this what this was supposed to be on the loan, the I-40 loan, all this information?
I think most of what was answered today, while we spoke to them.
Okay. Okay.
The main thing we'd like to know is, whether it's $5,076.44, it's being paid to bank cards, agreement for bank cards to send a package off to the bank on, December 24th, signed by Mr. Martin. We just want to know where the money's coming from. Because this second for the loan, get the card for after the fiscal year 25. And if we're not been able to locate it in 26 budget, we just need to know where that money's coming, where it's coming out.
Okay.
There's a budget item to take out from the loan.
Okay.
Well, they say we have it in their budget, but I'm not saying it, as far as ours, I'm not gonna locate these years stuff.
Right now, no land acquisition is paying for this. It's coming out of land acquisition. I know that.
Okay, well, that was what.
Yeah.
Talked about, that we thought that's where that money comes from. But, like I said, I think we're $250,000 a year for him.
Yeah.
So that's $60,000 a year for that part.
And we need to,
People need to know where.
yes, and we need to probably have further discussions on that just because of the payments coming out of that fund and where we are with our compact and the funding on that. So yes, we'll get some more information. We have been working on trying to get this all from our treasurer and collect it from him and the bank, but I think it's him. So we're working on that and we'll get it to y'all. Okay. And then on the last of my agenda, or OAP, if you could please come. Thank you.
So, Ayla, I ask you, when you go and do your programs, do you have separate account for your fundraiser? Because I know you do fundraisers for your elderly, and then you have your budget. Are they in the same bank account, or are they different?
They're in the same activity account, and that's one thing I brought up to Chief, mentioned to her. I got with Treasury and Accounting. We want to do 2 separate accounts. So we bring in a lot of revenue through our program when we sell meals, we sell soda, we do different things for different programs. So like right now, we have one going with CHR to feed the kids in the summer, so that's revenue. So what we're trying to do is have 2 separate accounts, one for our revenue and one for their fundraisers. It's in one big account, so that causes a lot of confusion up to where we brought in revenue and they say, well, you pulled this money for the center. Well, both monies are mixed, and that's something that we just don't really look at, that agree with. And also, we have an elders committee that will come in front of you on March 7th. Well, they take up their own money, do their own fundraisers, but right now it's one big account. And so that's kind of where there's that confusion, and we wanted to see what council thought on splitting that account. And right now, the money that's in that account, our staff has voted to leave that to the elders, and we're gonna start over from a 0 balance. But we wanted to see kind of what council thought on that. But right now, it's in one big account, and it causes a lot of confusion.
So is that feasible through?
I mean, I talked to Chief about it, and then like I said, I just didn't know, Chief, is that something they need to vote on today, or? Because right now, like I said, with that revenue coming in, like for instance, Boys and Girls Club, we did meals for them. That was over $4,000 that's in that account. And then our elders, they brought in, so much money as well. So when we need an emergency and we pull from that, it's like, well, you took that money without asking. Well, it's our program and elders, and so we don't have an elders committee. So when we need that emergency funds, then we need it. We just don't have time to try to get it, or even stuff for their events. So Easter, Valentine's, we want that to be pulled out of OAP's revenue account and not their account. You know what I mean?
Their
So
fundraising account?
yeah, so we want them separate accounts.
So,
Is that something that,
well, so he brought this to us, and I didn't know if, I talked with Bill, because our other bank accounts right now, everybody is a line item. Their bank account, what they write their PO for tells how much funds is coming out of it. Now, when he asked for the separate account, I asked Treasury, should it be a separate account or keep it together? Because here's what I didn't want, is I give him the go-ahead and we separate, and council finds out that he's got 2 activity accounts and want to know why he has 2. And so I had asked him about his meeting. He said his elders had voted to keep it, and they start over and do a separate account. Now, what I've asked for him is for him to present me those minutes, because from my understanding, the people that are on the agenda are the ones that have been voting and holding already these positions, and this is what they've said with this money. So that's why I said have those minutes to attach with it, so we could go ahead and have justification as why we're separate out. But he just asked if he can divide that money, or you all have him divide that money. Now, again, that's my question now, is because when we met, the board has already been meeting, and they've already had meetings and decisions, and they've already made decisions. I don't want to say separate it. I mean, and that's your call. He's asking if y'all want them to separate that amount.
And I will add to that, when they had their elder advisory committee, they had their own bank account through them. So they had 2 signatures on that account. So the ones that were previous on that advisory committee, which is from 2006, we're working on the bylaws, they don't like that it's a separate account at Bank First, and the treasurer and the chair can go withdraw money, add money to that, and it's not under the nation. That's what our elders were right now disagreeing on. So that's why we talked about the 2 accounts under the nation, because it used to be like that. They went and set up their own, withdraw that money how they wanted. And so the question was now, Jalen, I know you wasn't here, but what happened to that account? What happened to that money? So, it's that account's gone, and it wasn't through the nation. It was through them personally.
Representative Pittman and then Dethridge.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Do you believe that the accounting purposes and auditing purposes, that the accounts should be separate, because it's going to be easier to track?
I do. It would be really easy to track. And then that way, whoever the treasurer for this committee is, and the chair, and myself as director, can go down there and say, this is the deposit for an elder activity committee. And then they have those records. But I think for audited purpose, it's going to be better than having their just one account. Yes.
Representative Dethridge.
Jalen, you have given us a bunch of information, and in 3 weeks, I'll forget everything you said. So what I would suggest is that we write this down, not we, because I'm not gonna do it, but I would suggest you and the elder committee give us something that we can look at, and we know where this money's going, who can spend it, that kind of deal, and bring it back at our quarterly meeting. That would be my suggestion.
Okay, yeah, we just wanted to ask now because we're in the process of a fundraiser. So that's where the confusion now is, where we're wrapping off these baskets. Where's that money gonna go? And then we need to make a deposit for January. Where's that money gonna go? So that's kind of where, I'm glad you brought it up, because that's the confusion. But you're more than welcome to come Tuesday at 12:15. We're meeting, we're working on bylaws. We have our minutes for our officers and stuff like that at OAP.
And just real quick, you just made a statement. I would prefer you to deposit that money, and we can take care of it. I don't hold any money. Just go ahead and deposit it, and we'll make sure, just keep track of it, so we know if we have to pull it, they decide. Okay, Representative Yahola and then Kishkatan.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with Representative Dillon. If they have something they want to propose, that's fine, as long as it doesn't conflict with any qualification in regards to the treasurer overseeing, to make sure there's no confliction there. But yeah, I think it's important that you actually have your own account, how you have access to it.
And it gives a better feeling to the community that there's no there control.
Yeah, because like with that too, once we get that advisory committee, they're gonna be up here every quarterly, you know, if you ask them to come forward. So then they're gonna start doing their quarterly reports to you guys as well, what they've done, how they made that money, how much, and things like that too, so.
Representative Kishkatan?
So the activity that we use now is to purchase things that's not allowable through federal grants. So when we do Easter, we do baskets for them, we buy eggs, so that is not allowable through that federal money. We have to purchase that out of the activity account. So like for our dance, we have to pay for our DJ, the half dozen roses that they voted on, and the stuff for the king and queen. That's not allowable through that federal grant, so that has to come out of that activity account. And so with the separate one, that would come out of OAPs, and the elders are trying to raise money. As you know, we went to the state fair in September. We took them to eat at Golden Corral. We went to a Thunder game. So that is what they would vote on to say, well, can we get you to pay for our meal at Golden Corral again? You know, we want to do this. And so that's kind of where that separation was coming in for.
Yeah. Representative Carpenter?
We are, but this is why with the account, the money goes up, it goes down, it goes up. So that's why if they have their own separate, what they raise will stay, just go up. There's no pulling from that. Only time they would really pull, what we talked about last week, was for entry fees for chair volleyball tournament. They're $30, we have 2 teams. So then they would pull out of that, and then that's what it is. But that's where that is. That's gonna help with the in-state and out-of-state trip.
Okay. And all the rest of the money that's under the grant is earmarked anyway. You can't take these activities, so you have to have a programs account and project account.
Okay. Representative Chupko?
So you said you said Tuesday y'all's gonna have a meeting?
Yes,
So
Tuesday.
so you have a committee?
We have an acting. They just set in for field. One takes minutes and then one just goes over the agenda. We all talk. We've never had a committee. To be honest, last administration told us not to get one. It was gonna cause a lot of problems. So we just started it on our own, and they started saying, well, you be secretary, you be chair, you be vice chair, and I just set in and we just meet, so.
Can we do that?
They have been, and so he brought them up, but when they come up on the December, that's what was the question, was apparently there was some that didn't want to be on it, or wasn't said that they weren't voted on, and so we pulled them off the December agenda, and that's what our meeting was about when he talked about the accounts. I asked him to make sure that he got with the active ones there, and that they vote on who to put on the agenda. Because that way we can finalize them and put them on there, and then they can meet, because they have been for since 24. They come back together, the elders there.
But we meet as a whole, like not just, 5 people, we meet as a whole.
It's during their lunch.
During lunch, we have everybody sign in, and then we just meet as a whole, and
Yeah,
sometimes.
so whoever wants to sit in can sit in.
Yes,
Have a voice.
yes.
Okay.
So we have a lot that really don't participate. We have a main group, but like I said, it's open to all elders that's there. We don't say, no, you can't, it's open, so.
So you got bylaws too?
Yes, but they're from 2006, so we have been working on those all together. Our goal is to send them Tuesday before 5 to the AG's office to bring in front of y'all for a quarterly meeting. 55 and above, any Native American with the CDIB tribal enrollment, or Alaskan, because that's in that federal grant.
Okay, all right, but thank you, Jalen. Okay, so quick, any announcements from any of you all out there? No? Okay, I am going to give you some meeting notices. We've got a couple of things that coming up March and June that I want to make sure that you're all aware of and ahead of. It's just different entities coming and presenting. That way you all have the information. I'll get those out back to y'all to Zoom. If we have it in the complex, you can come there, but I thought maybe a bigger area, it may be at OAP or the gym, just so that way members can come too. But I'll get those out to you. Okay,
So,
yes.
I would say, is he gonna have to come back with the resolution or something, or are we gonna vote to have him have two?
He'll come back. He said he's got his minutes that he needs to present with those.
Okay,
Because that was the thing. I mean, if their little committee voted to keep that money and you come in and tell them to split it, I'm not want to get involved. I mean, we can do that if you want to do that,
oh no, I
but.
was just asking. if
Yeah,
that's-
yeah, okay. Representative Yohola and then Pittman. Representative Harjo, Pittman, is that what you were gonna do too? No? Okay,
It was just a kind reminder for everybody that we have elections on Tuesday. Some people have mayor races in their area.
okay.
On behalf of my family, I don't know if a lot of you know, but some of you did attend or give condolences. I'm trying not to cry. I just want to say, Mado, and thank you, because I lost my grandbaby on the 5th of January. And that was my only grandchild, but she passed away. And I just want to thank tribal members that came or condolence or brought a dish. I just want to say, Mado, if you're out there watching.
Yes, and keep everybody in prayers, not just in here. We had several members. I've attended probably 4 funerals or services or trying to get over and sign the books. We've had several pass. We got several ill, and I know we're all even internally fighting our own battles, so just keep everybody in prayers. Representative Carpenter and then, or Pittman?
Yeah, do you do resolutions for those members that pass?
I don't think we've ever done resolutions for, what do you mean, like resolutions?
A resolution, when someone on our council loses a loved one, we send that funeral home a resolution, like they read resolutions from their church or high school or whatever, but it has the council.
I've never heard it.
Pass the chief and the assistant chief sometimes attend, but if you cannot attend 4 different funerals at the same time, can you send a resolution of condolences?
Oh, I don't, yeah, I've never known that in the past. We just try to go and or we reach out individually, or we try to be there. Yeah, Representative Carpenter. Okay, so Representative Yohola, motion to adjourn, it's 4:41. Representative Monique, and then if I could get Representative Deere to say a prayer for us, and we're closing. Hello, everybody.
Gracious Father, we thank you for this day you've given us, and we ask that you be with all our family members, wherever they may be in this world. Ask you be with our tribe. Tribe needs some understanding and knowledge on wisdom of how to deal with the problems we have in our tribe, and then may we just use our minds that you give us to come up with solutions instead of fussing and fighting. So, Father God, just be with the chief and vice chief, and then be with the AG and the general council secretary, and be with every one of the general council members today. And I ask that you just be in the midst of all our tribal members too also. In Jesus' name, amen.
Okay, Middle, everybody, be careful going home.